Tomorrow, sunshine highs in the upper 50s and the upper
Springtime.
60s. Traffic and weather together on KCBS.
Springtime, bite me.
I'm Shannon Golden. Police have finally zeroed in on a suspect in this 1990 murder of a woman in Tilden Regional Park.
I'm David Welch in San Francisco. The number of rodents are up throughout the Bay Area. And a war of words has erupted between President Trump and Ukrainian President Zelensky.
Whoa.
Good afternoon. I'm Patty Rising. I'm Brett Burkhardt. CBS News covers
What will we do without Voldar?
when you need to know.
Voldar.
AM, KFRC,
Voldemar.
HD1, San Francisco, Oakland.
I think we put enough money down that rat hole. What's going on, everybody?
4 o'clock.
CBS News on the out.
Ukraine's near a dictator, and he responds.
We have seen this disinformation. We understand that it comes from Russia.
An end to a controversial toll and a
Nice caviar comes from Russia.
More and more federal employees.
All right, guys, welcome in. Yeah, what's going on? Happy Wednesday. It is hump day. It is coffee time. What a glorious day. I finally feel like there's always something special about, like, I don't know, I usually call it Valentine's Day, right? It's like the turning point here in this area in California where we kind of get our first taste of springtime. And boy, I'll tell you, it's going to be in the, it's going to be in the low to upper 60s. We might even touch 70 here, which is going to make me happy. So tonight we're doing the Elon Twist and Shout. So welcome aboard, everybody, to the home of free speech. Hey, Sandy. Hey, Ronnie. David, Anton, Jerry Jones, et al. Anybody else? JM. What you up to, guys? Linda. So we're doing the Twist and Shout. We've had some really fun, great live streams, and like I said, I've just about put away the horizontal live streams. I don't know. I don't know whether it's my phone or it's YouTube. It's just become so impossible to stop and restart a live stream 10 times in the horizontal. I just said, finally, the hell with it. I don't have the patience for it anymore. Right? My days on planet Earth are numbered, right? I'm not going to spend it with a bunch of bullshit, right? So, I don't know why this chat just doesn't advance. The hell is that? Sean. Yeah, use your phone while driving. I'm trying to. I'm doing the best I can. Don't you see me here? Holy smokes, right? I'm doing the best I can to use my phone while driving, and this guy's over encouraging me to use my phone while driving, as if I haven't done this for 15 years, right? Well, I guess this is the 13th year on YouTube, right? So, while this guy was still in short pants, right? I'm already out here. Doing it. Let's get our cup of coffee here and bid everybody a great afternoon. Oh, the weather is so nice today. So nice. So what's going on, Ronnie? How you doing? Oops, there's the cops up ahead. I guess Shawnee boy called, right? Oh no, it's an ICE raid. It's an immigrazione in the hood here today. Oh man, let's get that coffee time. All right, here we go. Not many people around. Let's see. I don't want no stinking ICE raid around here today. Okay, here we go. And our bro's looking at his Civic or something. I don't know what he's doing. He's in Mom's basement. What's up, Ma? Rich? How you doing? What's going on, man? What's going on, young lady? I will be right back. I'm gonna get my cup of coffee here. All right. Stand by, Ronnie. Hold the fort, okay? Koalaloa. What's going on, everybody? Hit that thumbs up button. Oh, man. I can't even believe it today. At 6 o'clock tonight, I get this message that the Santa Rosa's Board of Education is going to be making a final decision on which schools are going to close. And son of a bitch, one of them is the newest high school that they only opened in like 2002. Excuse me, 2002. And the thing that got closed in the high school then, some bitch is only about 20 years old, right? And right, and we're still we have 10 more years on the bond to pay for the thing, right? All this kind of stupid shit. This you wonder why people hate politics so much. It's just that kind of bullshit, right? You'd be paying for that bond for the next 10 years. Meanwhile, they're gonna close the thing down. Alright guys, let's enjoy our cup of coffee. I can't get too caught up in that. You wonder why people get pissed off at the taxes that they pay. Right, that's really good executive thinking. I can't see much on the side chat now, but I'll be with you in a minute. What's going on, Callie? What's going on? It's just it's the funny thing is it's the Hood High School. It's the one in the Hood, so which. No. If I didn't have a penny, I guess I'd have to send a kid to that school, but what a horrible high school academically speaking. You might as well just consign your kid to the dormitorium or something, you know what I mean? It's just the way it goes. I hear... Let's see, Kelly says, I am nude sunbathing in Canada today. That's nice. In the road in France. I should say bonsoir. 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 What's going on, Alan? How you doing? Oh, we got Amanda hug and kiss. Why are airliners gone? Like I used to say at the Hood, right, Kelly, like accidents, what's up, Tara? Accidents in the Hood would all be bunched together. You'd have like a two-week period where you've had like 3 or 4 accidents within 2 weeks, and here it's been 6 months, and we haven't had an accident on the street of shattered dreams in like 6 months here, so. Because mon ami, my friend. I took French in was it 10th grade? Mrs. Ominsky. Woo, and she always wore this wool skirt. She was a very heavy bottom, and she always had this wool skirt. It always smelled like it was washed with onions or something. It was so stinky, and her teeth were I don't even want to go there, man. And I didn't learn a damn thing, you know. You wouldn't know it today. I mean, I hated foreign languages, and here I am today fluent in Mandarin Chinese. Go figure, the hardest language to learn in the world. But man, she stunk to high heaven. The only thing I know is we read the hell was it? Victor Hugo. Right, Le Chandelier de l'Évêque. Right? I don't know. Didn't he write Les Miserables or something? Or didn't he hang off a bell at Notre Dame or some kind? Notre Dame? Right, something like that. I don't know. Anyway, it was probably a 300 hitter for the Yankees or something. I have no idea. Let's go on. What's going on, Mary? How you doing tonight? What is going on? Yeah. was listening to the president's speech in Miami, and he was taking down a list of where our money went for USA. And wow, I mean, some of it, of course, he's going to pick the well-chosen examples and the ludicrous ones, but $20 million to encourage voter turnout in India. Like, what the hell is that? 40 billion for Asian school. It's like the Asians are doing a hell of a lot better than we are in school, right? It's like, what the hell, man? I thought to myself, man, oh man, oh man. But I'm sure, like anything else, what are we doing? I'm sure, like this guy's really mad this woman wouldn't turn. I'm sure, like anything, 90% of it is well spent, but 10% is probably BS or something like that. But if we could save money on that, that would be great. So we're doing the Elon twist and shout tonight. Let your voice be heard. Let it ring across the land. Back in the 1930s, Roosevelt had the so-called brain trust. Moley, Iron Pants, Hugh Iron Pants Johnson. Come on, bro. Right, all these eggheads out of these universities. Now we've advanced so much, we just have one. We have Elon as the brain trust. This guy is unbelievable. He's like just basic black like me. It makes wardrobe very easy, doesn't it? It makes wardrobe very easy. And you guys talk about me, right? And Amanda Hogginkiss just says, your fashion sense is just, well, it's horrendous, right? Hasn't she said that before? Hey Lee, how you doing? Hasn't she said that before? Did like your fashion no, I know the word she used. The word is atrocious. That's it. Yes, the word is my fashion sense is atrocious. She was thinking you could probably get a lot more girls if you were a little bit more of a sharp dresser, right? You help me. Hey Travel, how you doing? We do explore both sides here. That's our main claim to fame, right? We never boot anybody out of here for having an opinion. And let me tell you what, everybody's opinion, I said it before, and somebody's like, well, what does that mean? Everybody's going to get what they want out of that. You'll see. You'll see what the hell it means. Everybody's going to get a piece of this pie. Right? Everybody's going to get a piece of the pie. So, okay, here we are. What's going on, Tara? How you doing, babe? Let's see. Fais-moi du temps gros. I don't know what you're saying, man. Speak English or be gone. That's it, right? I hate to be so provincial, but right. FAFO, man. That's what I'd say in here. All right, here we go. Let's put the window down. It's a glorious day. It is 58 degrees. I guess it's not that warm now, but it's nice. I'll take no taxes, but I am doubtful. My check to Twitter didn't make it, so I had to pay online for once. Wow. Isn't that weird? That's our United States Postal Service. 2 days a week, we don't even get mail around here. What's up, Imran? How you doing? Right, on our mail route, they can't even get people to deliver the mail, right? Equivalent of $28 an hour. Nobody wants to deliver mail. Chilling out, 13 degrees tonight in beautiful, wild, wonderful West Virginia, baby. West Virginia. Well, our mail delivery is horrible. I don't know what happened here, Mary, but yeah, I don't know about, thank you, Alan Gentry. Good to see you. A huge contributor to this channel intellectually and financially. Thank you, Alan. Weighs in, keeps everybody on their toes. So I appreciate that. Thank you, Alan. Thank you. Appreciate it. I heard they were going to make the mail privately owned. I don't know. I just don't understand it. right? I mean, I guess it's just too hard of work to get somebody to go to the post office and deliver mail. I don't know. I guess people go postal at the post office. I always have that image. I talk about it a lot, of the guy that's working in the mailroom at Christmas time, right? 2 weeks to Christmas, and it's swamped with postcards, or it's a week before tax day, or he's dealing with all of the volume of mail, and he's like the only guy in there, and all the walls are painted like a 1930s monkey puke green color, and they got the old fluorescent lights dangling from the ceiling, right? And all you hear is this bzzz. And finally the guy just goes postal, right? And the new charges, Nike's. I don't think Nike's in financial trouble, right? But remember, they're a fashion company. You don't know any listed fashion company on the New York Stock Exchange that's still in business today. So fashions are very fickle. Okay, but they did get together with Kim Kardashian to start having Nike Skims, which is shapewear for women. What's up? Forgiveness is underrated. Thank you. Exactly. Forgiveness is underrated. And if you're not subscribed, subscribe and hit the bell for all notifications. Right. Last I saw, Nike stock was pretty highly, I think it's valued in the 200s or something like that. So what about this underground Pennsylvania restaurant for retire? Yeah. What is it? Retirement underground for I don't know. Is there something there? I don't know about it. Did they take one of the old Jewish Catskill or Berkshires, Poconos places and turn it into a retirement thing for government people? I mean, shit, how do you get a piece of that, right? Maybe they'll dig up Shecky Green and all the great Jewish comedians to come out of retirement, right? Henny Youngman, Rodney Dangerfield. I don't know. I know that they some cave. I don't know. Right? Who knows about all the secret tunnels that are under Washington D.C. or down in White Sulphur Springs or whatever, West Virginia down there is supposed to be some big whoop-de-doo down there. Anyway, today, people are really, I guess, I thought the funniest thing I heard about, was this I think your investments either in gold or nowadays, I would invest in the stock market. I think the funniest quote that Elon had was, he said, somebody said to him, or somebody was interviewing, and they said, and he said, how can you stand all the criticism, right? I mean, well, I think the guy's got ice water in his veins. I don't think he gives a shit, right? And I said, but you're under a constant barrage of attack from the bureaucracy, all this entrenched bureaucracy. It's been in there and hiding in the corners and dusty and all this crap. And he said, it tells me I'm really close. I'm right over the target if I'm getting a lot of flack, right? I thought that was freaking brilliant. I thought that was freaking brilliant. It must be pretty close, right over top of the target. Yeah, mountain weather. There's nothing like West Virginia. What's up, Nocturnal? How you doing? Yeah, it's got 200. He don't give it. I just said he said I must be right over the target, right? If they're getting so much flack. But then he had another point. Everybody screamed and hollered for years to clean up government and trim waste and get rid of the fat. And now somebody's coming in there with a switchblade and hacking it to pieces. And it's like, well, right, the needle can't be sharp at both ends. What do you want me to do? You want me to cut the fat, or, what are... Oh, we have our French guys now back speaking English. Sunglasses say all about this truck. Okay. Man, he's just, somebody said he has a dad bod, right? It's just like, I don't know, the ladies gravitate him to him. Didn't he have another baby or something? What the hell, last month? It takes a while to get your figure back, right? But anyway, everybody was screaming for years, we got to get rid of the fat and waste and government and that's it now, and I couldn't even believe it, man. I must be right over the target and doing something right if I'm catching all this fire. Happy Face, how you doing? How's the weather up in AK there? Okay. The ladies are attracted to Elon's money, really? So you're telling me ladies go for that kind of thing, right? So what you're saying is ladies can be bought, right, Queen? It's like, give me that money, right? I wonder if he has to pay. I wonder if he supports any of these wives or anything. I don't know. Then my whole family works in Washington. They're getting several cutbacks. Yeah, they'll be coming. They had this park ranger. I was out doing a little bit of crabbing for a few hours yesterday. I did get 2 really nice crabs in a regular size one. So Friday night we'll be doing the crab fiesta. But this park ranger, she said, I gave up a lucrative career in running and having a tour business or something like that. And this was my dream job, and I was just about to go off for probation, right? And on the January 21st, I get a letter notifying me of my termination with the Park Service. So I don't know what the hell she was going to do. I don't know. She said something like she was supposed to work in like some Indian bounds or something like that, or something demonstrating to people underwater basket weaving or something like that. So, right, she was pretty upset. Sprinkle lifestyle's very in now. I think that's probably it. Now I want to get rid from the save money. What do you think of just between you and me? $5,000 would solve a few problems. $5,000 would solve a few problems in my life right now for sure. But what's the point of that, right? Right, Nippy? You know what I'm saying? I can use 5K. You get 5K. You get 5K. You get 5K. Guys, you're not going to see jack, right? You're not going to see a damn thing. And they talk about the $4 trillion tax cut. Like I said, man, the last thing you ever see is somebody actually raising a tax up there, right? It's crazy. Yeah, Mary, yeah, send me the money, right? Send me the money. I could use it. I know. You mean everybody's going to get something? Exactly, Alan. Everybody's going to get something out of this presidency. The biggest lovers of the president right now are getting something out of it, and the biggest haters are going to get something out of it. So that's why being in the middle is a perfect, like it's watching a Wimbledon tennis match, and I'm the judge sitting up the high chair, and McEnroe comes over shaking that racket at me. I'm like, get your ass out of here. Get your ass out of here. The ball was out, right? The ball was out. Get the hell out of here. So everybody's going to get something that they like. It's just a question of when they're going to step up to the buffet, that's all. So, it's fascinating to see, and it's shocking to me that considering how, effed up her financial situation is, that we would even contemplate cutting taxes. To me, it's beyond, it's beyond comprehension. I guess we're still stuck on the supply side mantra of whatever the hell his name was, Arthur Laffer, the Laffer curve, and all that crap. Trump is the fox. Hey, GJS, Trump is the fox. Yeah, I'm not rebuilding. I ain't rebuilding Gaza. Are you kidding me? You want to be a construction worker that's under fire 24/7, rolling around in your reinforced Caterpillar with bomb-proof, digging a foundation for some beachside Riviera that nobody in their right mind would ever, come to. Really? I'm going to tell you guys, here goes the girls to the yoga class. Man, I'm telling you guys, you young guys, go join a dance class or a gym class or something. Right, spin class. What a great place, man. What a great place to meet the ladies, right? Greatest of all time. I'd like how you say, no, you know what's in the back of your mind. Well, I don't really have anything in my mind, because I'm always a believer in you let things play out over time. You don't commit yourself on things, because with every presidency, with every candidate, there's going to be things that you like and things that you dislike. I've never heard anybody ever say, this is a president that I 100% agreed with everything this guy, or this is a president that every damn thing this guy touched turned to shit. Right? What's the point of having a side or all that, right? Men to join yoga classes for a second. Well, you know what I'm saying. Right? You join these classes, you get the chance to meet some nothing I liked about Biden. Well, I certainly liked his years of service in the United States Senate. I thought that was good. I thought he's a man of compassion. I think that's pretty good. I think I could probably put a list of about 10 things down that I liked about Senator Biden in his years. I think his presidency, he was not a solo operator like Trump. I mean, I don't even know if Trump has any advisors, right? It's like, don't tell me what to do, okay? Just sit there and enjoy the Perrier. They put some nice cinnamon rolls there. Just enjoy. Smile a little bit for the photo op, right? Whereas I think Biden was a person that got very heavily influenced by lobbyists and by special interest groups and stuff like that. So, let's see. I grew up in Maryland, love Maryland, and see the way you can. Never knew you could snare. I didn't either travel escapes, and I grew up in Baltimore. I never knew there was crab snaring. I looked it up in Maryland. It's illegal. Believe it or not, you can't take crabs by snare, which seems kind of dumb for me, but you can take Virginians can take a dredge along the bottom in wintertime when the crabs are hibernating and pull all the damn crabs out of off the bottom, right? Make that make sense to me, right? Right? Make that make sense to me. Let's see. It comes down to voting for whoever you think will do the least damage. Actual progress is way too open to interpretation these days. You don't have to take it easy on knocking people out, please. Thank you. We're doing a nice vertical stream tonight. But good to see you, moderator. Good to see you in the background there. I hope that you're well. Well, I got a couple real nice ones yesterday, guys. Really regular. From Odessa, Texas. What was somebody telling me something down in Odessa, Texas? There's some new law about something. I don't know what the hell it was. Something really wild. Some new law down in Odessa there. You probably know what it is, El Rulo. I'm not sure. From Oakland, California. Oakland, California. Woo. Oh man, poor Oakland. What did I read about Oakland? Oh, they're cutting all their I don't know, senior bingo and senior Hawaiian nights or Polynesian. I don't know what they're doing. $300,000 is being cut from that. Right, $300,000. That $150,000 to have community outreach officers that work with young people to prevent crime. Now, for the life of me, I can't figure out how in the hell you prevent a criminal from being a criminal, right? Right, well, you know, here comes Officer Pokey, and yeah, we got the fake Rosie. That was the same one that was in. Let that one stay. It's okay. That was the same goof that was in Cab TV's chat. I don't know how you missed it. I don't know how you missed it. I'm driving a semi, man. I got the cab over. I got the reefer here. Right. The Peterbilt 585, man. Right. We'd shift them the old-fashioned way. Right. Oakland is gonna let me borrow $1, huh? Anyway, you know, guys, it's just unbelievable that this is what I mean. A government can be filled with very good intentions, right? People come in and sell programs. I want to work with youth to try to discourage violence, you know, street hanging, you know, hanging out on street corners and all that. I mean, you can't say that you can't say it's not a noble intention to do that, right? What's up, Cali Mo? What's up? Right. But sometimes they just, I don't know if you have, how do you measure if you come across with the goods or not? Because youth crime in Oakland is just off the chart, right? Off the chart. I don't know, somebody got pushed off the platform at the BART train and pushed off 3 stories off the side of the, I don't know what the hell it is. Right. Who in the hell knows? Yeah, thank you, Khabib. Is that Khabib? Yeah, thank you very much. Right. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, you know, it's just, you can't teach people. You have to start, this is my contention, you have to start from a very young age to teach people ethics, to teach people, you know, right from wrong. And since you pull God out of the classroom and things like that, all you're doing effectively is creating atheists. That's all you're doing, right? At the end of the day, that's it, right? Yeah, morals. At the end of the day, that's it. But that's what they choose to do, and you get the product that you get today. And then people are shocked and horrified, right? That you know, I mean, you're going to get the product that you get. So I don't know. I mean, that's just my opinion, and my moderators can put that on the side. These are just the opinions of the chat holder and all that. If I ever go to California, it'll be Laguna Seca. Look, Orange County's nice. Parts of LA are nice. You know, it's just right. I mean, Ventura, some places are really nice, right? I'm an atheist, but that's a good person that doesn't need religion to say what's right and wrong. Well, that's good. I'm glad. But to expect people to get values from the peerage in society and from contemporaries is a sad mistake. Right? You need to aspire to be greater than that. right? You need something to lift you up, not something to just pull you sideways. Well, your values are different than my values. This person has those values. That person has these. I'm a secular humanist. Well, we're kind of at other ends of the spectrum, but that's cool. You know, I got a lot of people that would like to secularly kick my ass out of a window from the tent store. I don't do weed here. There was one time when I cracked my rib that the gummies for about a 1 week period, the gummies, hey Nikki, the gummies allowed me to sleep. Or actually it stopped the spasming, right? Because that fractured rib was one of the worst injuries I had. It was so painful. Right? So painful. All right. Anyway, let's just see what comes out of it, right? I mean, I don't think I'm gonna get a check. I'm just saying, if I had to put my money on it, I don't think they're gonna be sending me a check. It's a nice thought, but that would certainly grease people up a lot. We need another stimulus check, like a hole in the head, right? That'll be the real end of the whole deal, right? I said last time remember what I said last time was going to happen? When they handed out those stimulus checks, those $1,500 stimulus checks, I said everybody's mother is going to be lined up at Best Buy for the the Chinese in Beijing, they're clapping, yay. And the Japanese, the Koreans, very good. You stimulate our economy. Very good. Very good. You capitalist running dogs. Yay. No gold at Fort Knox. PPP loan scams. Yeah, that was another thing that was absolutely insane. In there was, you just could be just declared things like how many people work for you and whatever, right? I mean, it's just like, I don't know. I guess I guess at the end of the day, they were so desperate to get money out there fast that they just didn't care, right? They just didn't care. And a nice thing for a lot of people, they got the, what was it, $600 a week payroll enhancement or something? Ooh. That's a nice chunk of change, right? Oh, we got the parking guy coming through. Man, $600 a week is, some people couldn't believe it. It was like they hit the jackpot, whatever, right? I'm gonna give you that. And then we can go over and, my 120-year-old neighbor, and they could go over to Best Buy and get some more of those nice big screen TVs. So, yeah, like I said, they were cheering their ass off in China when stimulus checks came, because probably 75% of that money ended up over in the Far East. Right, and some amount of it went to travel. I remember all of a sudden, man, I was down in Las Vegas, when it was shut down. I have the whole video series on my playlist, Las Vegas in Pandemic Times. You ever want to see what it really looks like when all the lights are out, all the machines are covered with sheets, and it's just like a ghost town, and there's plastic bags blowing up the street? Check out that series. Anyway, once that reopened, man, they came flooding in from LA, all the hoods and everything. I mean, these people had never had, right, $1,500, $600 a week enhancement in their hand, and they just came in there and they busted up hotels. The fight in the lobby of the Wynn, and what was it? The hell was the other one? Like the Venetian, they're busting up furniture. In the room, till finally they had to put a cop on every block on Las Vegas Boulevard, right? to contain the savagery at that time. What's up, Nick? How you doing? Right, it got so crazy down there, and then I remember downtown it got so bad, right? Got so bad. Amanda Hug and Kiss, was that when I was assaulted during the pandemic or whatever? I think that was it. I lived on the res, and when big checks would go out, there were always deaths. Yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame. They were dancing in the streets because they waste stimulus money than the worker bees. A lot of companies here took the money and they folded up their operations. They were supposed to make sure that they maintain their payrolls, right? Yeah, Fräulein, maybe you saw my playlist of all that, so. Crabbing in the Gulf of America, yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, that's one thing I really don't like, okay? So anybody who thinks I think one way or the other, when you get involved in this Gulf of America and this Greenland and this BS with Canada, you lose me. It's like they came out last night in Greenland and they said again, you already got bases here. Basically, build whatever the hell you want, take as much land as you want. Right? Have a like Gaza-like Riviera on the coast of Greenland. Right? We're watching icebergs melt and whales, and we'll have plenty of jerky blubber to chew on and shit. Take all you want, man. They'll be happy to have the economic stimulus of that coming in. Right? Audit Canada. Yeah, Panama too. Well, Panama I can understand a little more. Right. But I just say keep a close eye on these birds down here, right? I mean, you don't know what the hell these guys are doing down there. So I don't know. I think it's fascinating stuff, but I don't know. You know, sometimes, yeah, Nikki, you got to keep an eye on stuff down there, right? You never know if somebody's over pouring a cocktail or something. Can you imagine the Greenland Riviera, the resort everybody wants to go to? It's the latest fashion. You get to sit in one of those ice hotels with your ass being chilled on a block of ice while you're drinking Finlandia or Icelandia vodka in there, pretending that you're having a good time, right? And right, I wouldn't mind trying jerky seal blubber or something. They tell me that gives a pretty good all-day chew, and it's not carcinogenic, right? I don't even know if Greenland has a. Yeah, I'm sure it's 55,000 people live in Greenland or something. And I never understood, like, what's the fascination with Greenland? I mean, you have Denmark, who's a great ally. I mean, you can't, even they're now kicking 17 billion into defense, but they're a great ally, right? They just take it, man, here, right? We'll just mark this off. We'll pretend that you bought it, and you can do what the hell you want with it, right? Just make sure to chip away the 82 feet of ice up there, and then you have a nice thing to build on up there. Greenland, bad winter cold. Elmer, have you vacationed in Greenland before? Have you been over there in Greenland? Like what do you do? Do you go skiing down I don't know what a glacier or something, or ice fishing? I mean, what the hell do you do? What the hell do you do there, right? Yeah, you have margaritas on the beach. I mean, it's got to be bloody cold, right? Isn't there ice on Greenland year round or something like? Yeah, 82 feet of ice or something on the order of that. I don't know. Anyway, so I didn't agree with that stuff. I don't think we need to be involved. It just makes people kind of think you lost your mind when you're talking about Greenland and Canada and stuff, and now we got people. Danish has poor airspace defense. I don't know if you even need it. You can't really target Denmark because flying at supersonic speed, you're already over it by the time it'll cost more once it's thawed out. That's it. Ice cube capital world. I don't get it, Duncan. Do you understand? I don't know. But then I understood, I don't think many of you ever read the book, The Art of the Deal, right? And the basic premises of Donald Trump's book, The Art of the Deal, if you had read that, and you have to be like General Patton in World War II when he was up against General Erwin Rommel, right? He's in the movie, he's like, "You son of a bitch, I read your book. Remember that, right? He knew Rommel's tactics and stuff. And then I think about the book, The Art of the Deal, which was a big bestseller. And the basic premise of it is you come in with shock and awe, right? And you give the most outlandish demand. And then you bring that into a compromise or something. We demanded, okay. They box a NORAD recommendation has clout. Okay. Well, let's face it. I mean, a lot of Europe has gotten away with not putting too much money into the common defense for NATO and stuff. And why should the Europeans have a seat at the table? I mean, all the big checks are written by the U.S. there anyway to Zelensky, right? Right. So just sit down and stand aside, right? It's senseless to continue a war of just attrition where nobody's going to win. Ukraine's never going to get that land back again. So you might as well just settle up. Maybe you get it back by compromise or something like that. I don't know, but how many tens and tens of thousands? Hey, how you doing, Naomi? How many tens of thousands of Ukrainians have died? And probably for every Ukrainian that's died, there's probably 5 Russians that have died over there, right? Odin was Russian. I don't know. I'm trying to think, what the hell was the thing down in Odessa? Something about Nogales or something across the border. I don't know. There was some law that they put it down there. It was really wild, right? And it's in Odessa, and it has to do with Nogales, something across the board. I think Trump says stuff like that to be different people's attention away from the real thing. Well, I don't know what the real thing is right now, right? Because we're attacking the spending side of the equation, but I don't think that we need a tax cut, right? If you're earning up to $40,000 a year, you're not really paying anything in federal taxes anyway. I mean, the standard deduction for, married people's 30, I don't know what the hell it is, 30, I don't know what the hell it is, 30,000, 36,000, something. Spent a lot of time in the military. Yeah, shake it, man. We're doing the Elon shake, right? Elon shake, rattle, and roll. Make your voice be heard. So, the thing that really surprises me, is every day there's a press conference, right? I don't even know. Did the Biden administration ever have a press conference? I don't know. Right. This guy's every day that all the press goes into the room. It's like, well, who am I going to insult today? Rumors of money might sway you. Back spaceman in 4 weeks. I don't know. Yeah, shock and awe, doctor. Do you agree with me? Right? Shock, awe, and fear. Like, there's nothing that people fear more than somebody that they suspect is unstable or something. You know, they're like, whoa. Right? Maybe we better not push that button. Let me see. How about the green one? No, don't touch the green one. What about the orange one? You idiot! The orange one's the worst. It's the worst one of all. The worst one of all. Don't you like valet parking? I do. Look, don't laugh at me. All right? Don't laugh at me, okay? Look at this. Yet Hoover fed the Belgians after Germany smashed to pieces Belgium in World War I. I got my valet jacket for tonight for parking cars. All right, don't laugh at me. All right, if you're new to the channel, all right, everybody's got to have a job. All right, at least it's working. Oh, honey, hey, look, Naomi, honey, I don't carry water for anybody in here, babe. Right? I'm saying I think it's amazing that there's like every day's press conferences and things like that. I mean, it's like there's no mystery about what's going on, right? But everybody's like, oh, they're working at the Social Security. Oh shit! What if Elon goes into room 232? Right? That's where the checks are sent down, right? To the 100 to 206-year-old people, right? Don't go into 222, right? Thank you, Murdy. Right? Don't open that door. Don't. I really don't know a lot about RFK. I was really turned off to the whole Kennedy crew. I thought that I guess the one that killed it for me was Ted Kennedy. I don't know. Right? It's like the family is just operating under generational curses or something for whatever. No, I'm not going to say that, Eden, because nobody in the chat even knows what the hell you're talking about. Got a job at fire hydrant production, quit next day, no place to park. There we go. Shouldn't be in this. He had no experience in healthcare. I think you need to have experience in administration, right? You got to see what's what up there, and all these people. Well, this research is in progress, and that research is in progress, and this and that. Right? I don't know. I'm a big believer. Let the private sector figure it out. We didn't have this shit before. You know, Arthur Fleming develops penicillin and all this shit. Right? Okay, cleaned up the Hudson River. Yeah. Was it a mess before up there? I know the East River was a little dicey, shall we say, before. The East River was a little dicey. Right? I don't even want to think about the Harlem River up at the top of Manhattan there. The real mess was up in Buffalo near Love Canal. That was the really bad. Yeah, well, I'm 66 years old. I guess I'm entitled to have a double chin. The East River glowed in the dark. Oh, wow, man. I don't know. It couldn't have been as bad when I was a kid. The Cuyahoga River and all this shit. What's up, Wandering? Well, we're going to see how it plays out, because the fullness of history always passes a verdict on what has been, that's for sure. You know, this can be the greatest revolution and turnaround in American history, and people standing on their own feet, and the age of entitling and enabling is over. Or it could be a calamitous disaster. Right. Well, there's the roulette wheel. Put your money on red or black. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Dom. Yeah, Youngstown, the Cuyahoga River. What's your thoughts on Trump trying to take Canada? It's one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard. All right. Am I allowed to say that? I mean, what's the point? You have a tremendous traditional ally. Yeah, tariffs can do adjustment, but I don't have to. Go toe to toe and say, hey, we want Canada to achieve some aims. You know what I'm saying? What did June say? Or JT? I shoveled my driveway with 10 inches of snow and 2 feet of drift. I don't even know what the hell. Thank you. I look like Grand Theft Auto. My pronouns are has and been, the same as Kamala Harris. Did you get rain today? We got a little bit. We got a tiny bit overnight. Let's see. We are friends. I don't think the average Canadian harbors any animosity towards Americans. Come on. I mean, it's just like, it is what it is, right? Fine French Canadian women. Woo, man. The fine women of Montreal and Quebec, right? Fine women of Montreal and Quebec. I certainly enjoyed my time in Montreal. I'd like to get back up there and explore the food scene. He's Sony to get them to realize that nothing but you guys obviously never played poker. Well, P. Nort, we're not claiming anything about. We're not claiming any special skill or anything here, right? We're just saying we've been friends, and I'd sure like to keep it that way because I spent 5 years working for the Royal Bank of Canada. So it is 5 o'clock. 5 p.m.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
So it's coming to I go to the shelter.
Yeah, it's down that way, right? You know where it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Redwood Gospel. Yeah, Redwood Gospel. Yeah, shelter. Yeah.
La Resurrección.
Do you know where it is?
Yes.
Okay, just down the street.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, just down here, 2 blocks.
Thank you.
2 blocks. On the right-hand side. Okay? You'll be in time for hot dogs tonight.
No.
What
That's
is
my medicine.
Oh, your medicine.
My
Okay.
medicine make it too strong.
Okay.
I put it in my liver. I put it in my...
Okay. All right, well, it's 5 o'clock. What time do they open? All right. You're welcome. All right. Making his way down to the shelter. All right. Oh, man. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this mystery. Tell him about Elon. I don't know. He's a nice guy, right? Followed you for years. Miss you a bit. Good luck, Trumpers. Thank you, Wandering. Yeah, and if you're not subscribed, subscribe and hit the bell for all notifications. Doing some really good morning uploads, interspiced with some crabbing videos. I have a vintage audio video that's going to be coming up. I'm heading to Las Vegas this Sunday and then on to LA, so make sure you're around to be part of the fun. We have long street streams and everything else. Are you going to take us out on a 10? I'm feeling fancy. I might. What's up, Joni? The weather's nice, right? So I don't know anything about the Kennedy. I was done with the Kennedys when with Ted Kennedy and all that crazy stuff with Mary Jo Kopechne and Chappaquiddick and going off the bridge. And I never saw a family that was so generationally cursed with problems. Probably back from the old man, I don't know. You glad? What are your favorite speakers? I like my JBLs. You glad to Trump? Yeah, well, I'd like to see what we're spending money on. I know I'd like to see that. Hey, JT, aren't you guys curious where your money goes? I mean, I'd like to know. I mean, what the hell? Like I said at the beginning, I think 90% of the money goes where you guys want it to go, and I think 10% is probably bullshit. But I think every presidency has 10% spending bullshit, right? Right. I think every presidency has some measure of BS in it, so. I think that things are going to be gutted to such an extent that it'll be really, really difficult to rebuild again. Right. I don't really think the incentive will ever be there again to rebuild. In Canada, we don't know where our money goes. I don't know. Ask my chat, right? Where the money goes. Amanda Hugginkiss will tell you, well, it goes into the fine attire of the Prime Minister up there. He always looks sharp, right? Getting men out of women's sports and finding all this an abuse of tax dollars. Yeah, there we go. We need a cat audit the Rancho. I'm waiting for somebody to say, you know what? The damn Rancho should be audited over there. I said I claim you. There you go, Naomi. I have a safe haven status in the Central Valley. When did I detransition? January of 2023. Now Amanda says yes, he does always look gorgeous. So you wonder where the money goes, right? Amanda Hugginkiss is our fashion and good taste coordinator for the channel here. Hence my attire that she particularly likes. Amanda, what do you think of Champion gear? Gold Reserve brick by brick. I love Amanda Hugginkiss. She'd like to see me step off a 10-story building, right? Golfing drunk or something up in one of those top flight golf or something like that. I don't think it goes into Trump pocket. Come on, guys, right? He's too old to care about money, right? Right. I think you have an administration that doesn't give a flying F about, lining their own pockets. But you see in a lot of these cities, it's the total opposite. Corruption, crime. Just recently, our latest poster child was the mayor of Oakland who got kicked out for all of her corruption and stuff. Right? Right. Linda B, if you think there's such a thing as a gold reserve. Yeah, the gold reserve. Well, let me tell you about the gold in the reserve. And why everybody's all aflutter and everything. Gold's all moving. Because everybody wants to get the gold into the U.S. before there's a tariff. Right? Because that tariff would hit gold. Right? Right? Would have gold. They'd say, I saw you bust your ass at that big. Yeah, thank you, Terry. I still do it. I'll be down there. We all need to get our shoulder to the wheel and do what we can. We are the private sector, right? That gold is only valued at $42 an ounce now. Back in Roosevelt's time, it was $32 an ounce. Back in the 1800s, you had the $20 gold pieces and all that stuff. Now you can imagine it's many years later and you have gold just under $3,000 an ounce. So if the Treasury revalues that and marks that to market, all of a sudden they have $800 billion. Right. just by a little accounting trick. Should I get a boo job? Are you a ghost? Gold painted Hershey bars, right? So I don't know, right? It just seems, it's just dumb to me. It's like a phantom thing. Right. Gold is only worth what someone else will pay, like Bitcoin. Exactly, Ma Rich. Exactly. And right now, people are willing to pay up for gold because they understand that the Bretton Woods 1944, Bretton Woods International Currency Agreement introducing fiat currencies, and we really went 1971 was really when we abandoned. We said we'll no longer back our obligations with gold anymore on demand. Right? 1944 began that. And it's taken about 80 years to destroy and have that come to a point where nobody knows what anything's worth anymore, right? Only the gold, right? Elon is going to place a different color sticky note on all the gold bars. You ever see that with Volkswagen when they said if Ted would not be in trouble? No, I don't. God, could you put a commercial like that up? Alan, you got to be kidding me. No, right? You can't. No. Yeah, the gold standard opened the door to deficit spending in a monstrous way. And I think only 1 year from then, since then, under Clinton, 1 year we had a balanced budget. Think of all those years of accumulated debt. What's up, Darius, in the great country of Russia? What's going on in Russia today? Tonight, I should say. Usually they wait for us to pass on before they tell us. Ronnie's waiting for the UFO files to come out. Right. Ronnie, how about those sightings over Sheboygan there? The new world standards, oil, black gold, bubbling crude. I don't know. Oil's too hard to trade, right? It's too hard to store a fractional amount of oil, whereas a gold coin packs a wallop of purchasing power, right? $3,000 for 1 ounce gold piece or whatever. That's a whopping amount of purchasing power, man. Bubbling crude. Let me tell you a story about a man named Jed. The hell happened here? All right, put that down. Right, that was a whopper. Oh man. Yeah. I don't know. Our oil is our gas is $5.25 a gallon here. I would love to know what you guys are paying for gasoline right now. What's going on, Callie? I'm in California, Darius. I got beautiful, lovely day today. Tomorrow's going to feel like spring. I'm going to be outside working on the Rancho tomorrow. So $3.19. So yeah, I mean, we're paying $2 more per gallon out here. It's just crazy. $2.79, $3.03. Yeah. So could you imagine pulling in and paying $5.25? Yes, I do cry when it's below 50 degrees. That is brutal, right? A human being can't survive below 50 degrees, right? Strips Ellie Mae, throw her on the bed. I don't know. $1.52 a liter. We have to convert that here. We're not that smart. We have to do the conversion. So we have $6 per basically a gallon. And then we have to multiply that by 0.75 for the Canadian dollar. So we're talking about $4.80 for a gallon, right? You and Blackbird. PC should do a road trip. Where should we go, JT? -14 in North Dakota. Can you imagine that? Anyway, I got to I found myself very interested in Greenland, right? And I started looking up Greenland and like what's to do for fun, what's the food scene, what's the nightclub scene, right? The whole cultural thing, right? In Greenland. And I couldn't really find much of anybody that even does YouTube videos about Greenland. Yeah, you got to pick a couple people that live there that, chew jerky seal blubber and stuff and do some videos. But, I don't even know what the hell you would do up there, right? Like some people like Shimei said, I've been to Iceland before, like really. Iceland. Yeah, basically we pay $1 more for gas here, Kelly, right? Because we have winter blend and we have summer blend and we have a lot of taxes here in California on gasoline. We probably have massive untapped reserves out in the Pacific. But, right, they screwed up off the coast of Santa Barbara in the 1960s or 70s, and all that goo went up on the shore, and everybody's hair stood on end. And that was the end of that show, right? That was the end of that. Iceland seems nice, yeah, but what's the food scene, Corky? The food scene, right? If you're gonna eat fish that's been marinated in kerosene or something, like I don't know what the hell, lutefisk from Sweden or something, you're gonna tell me that tastes good? That's real? I mean, Anthony Bourdain almost, puked it out, right? MAGA, Norway has the best school system. I don't know. Yeah, what do they do there, Amanda? Hug and kiss? Elk hunt from helicopters. What's your thought if Kamala joins the field of governors? She'll have a good chance of winning. You're saying oil is very, but so is the world economy. That's what it runs on. Make no mistake. Yeah, I get that. I know it runs on oil, but it's not convenient for the average person to physically go up with oil. Your grocery bill is 4.5 gallons of oil. All right, hold on a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, can you make change for this gallon? Yeah, hold out your hands. I work on an oil rig in Scandinavian Sea. That's nice. How's the fishing off of that? You get some nice fish down there? Some of those oil platforms, right? What about the meteor on the way? The meteor on the way. Right? Man. Let's take a vote on where we want it to go. I mean, you can't tell me they can't project where that thing's going to hit right now, right? Right. I don't do stand-up comedy, but what if that sucker was heading for the Rancho, right? We're gonna have to buy out your your place there because it's gonna be a crater, right? It's gonna be, all the scientists are gonna want to come and study it. Man, to hug and kiss me like that's the greatest thing. That's the greatest thing that ever happened to that property. All the alcohol soaked. all the booze. The chef also went missing, gave me a bad meal. Maybe he deserved it, right? Yeah, they wouldn't buy me out. I don't know, but they might buy me out for the research, right? Theoretically, the rights are still there because the property line can be discerned. You have fire in the hole, Blackbird out there. Trump reported all the closed, reopened all the offshore. I don't know if you're not. I don't know. I don't know. Let's put it this way. I'll believe it when I see an oil rig running off the California coast. I'll believe it when I see it. The welder also went missing. And I mean that in a very respectful way. I'll believe it when I see an oil drilling taking place off the coast of California. Right. You have to remember what happened in off the coast of Santa Barbara, right? And that disastrous oil spill, and the tar was on everything, and everybody was squawking. I think TDS is running high this evening. I'm not sure what TDS is, honey. Is that some Latter-day Saints thing? Hunting is big in Greenland. What's up, dude? See, I went up there 20 years ago. Wow. I don't know. Jeez. Well, what was it now? TDS. Was it like FAFO? FAFO? Now, people say, oh, you're a heartless capitalist or whatever. You don't have any compassion for... Of course I do, right? Of course I have compassion. Everybody that's being cut from the federal government, mostly provisional labor at this point in time, you don't think I feel for these people? It's so hard to get a job right now. It is so damn hard to get a good job that most people are having to string a couple jobs together to make a go of it. All right. I don't really see that changing anytime soon. Right. That's a difficult. So of course I have compassion. You think, this woman's like, I gave up my career, a lucrative touring, working for a tour company, to come and be a park ranger. Right? My dream to teach people underwater basket weaving and making clay pots or whatever. Right? I mean, there's something to that. A passion. Probably be a good person to, right, get people enthusiastic and heading off to Michael's to get the craft materials. Right? Am I a narc? FAFO, buddy. Don't bust me out. We're running a surveillance dealio right now, okay? I'm watching park rangers, Bigfoot. Yeah, I think when I visited the old town of Baltimore, right, and Fort McHenry was having, guys talking about September of 1814, and this is where your Star-Spangled Banner was written, and the brave citizens of Baltimore there fighting off the British because Washington had just been burned, and I just felt so, right. That person did a great job of conveying all the excitement and majesty of that very scary time, right? I decided to continue making it longer, what that's going to do to the economy. I'm a Royal Canadian Mounted Police. That's cool. I want to find Yogi Boo-Boo. Hey, Baba Boy. Hey, Baba Boo. I don't know, Yogi. Could be a bro. Don't worry, Baba Boy. Anyway, one thing you cannot deny that the federal government is the largest employer in the United States with 2 million people. Now, how many of them, the only spill I ever heard was the Valdez. Oh man, P. Norton, you got to look up the Santa Barbara oil spill. Right? That killed drilling in California. Those slobs messed up, You're talking about prime property down there. And those slobs dumped all of that oil on the beach, right? How you doing, Sergeant? Right. It was bad. Bad. To the point that the California legislature killed all drilling. And when I went down my Pacific Coast Highway adventure, the town of Muscle Shoals was the very last little island out there, little teeny island, that the cement truck was going over the rickety, like, board causeway out there, and the thing's shaking, and this guy's got a whole cement truck, and I'm thinking this bastard's gonna go through any minute. He was out there plugging up the last of the holes with cement in there and everything. Right, crazy. Also, the meanest town I knew of. Yeah, the Gulf of Mexico. We had BP's horrific oil spill. I'm doing good, Sergeant. Yeah, Hammerjacks. That's it. The horrendous. What was that? Deepwater Horizon. Just imagine when you're in the control room and it's like, is that what I think it is? Tell me that's... Hey, Frank, come here. Look at this. What the hell is that there? Did we just bust off from the bottom? Holy shit. Man, go grab some buckets or something. Yeah, Dawn. Well, Dawn is great product. Tell me about something better than Dawn. But then again, guys, that's Procter & Gamble. Right? That's what makes Procter & Gamble such a great company. Because when they bring out something, it's going to be the gold standard, all right? Can you help by picking out my next 5 colors? I don't know, honey. With or without my color blindness. I don't know if Alan Gentry remembers that. I don't know. I read about it. The Santa Barbara oil spill. And all these birds are like, oh, now what, right? We can't fly. We can't eat. Right? It was a really bad time period, right? Washing Vaseline off my hand. Dawn or Gain? Dawn, man. Dawn takes grease out of your way. It's the only thing I ever buy is Dawn. That's it, right? That is it. Dawn is magnificent. Yeah, the Santa Barbara oil spill was really big doings, man. And from that day forward, you couldn't do any drilling off of the coast of California. Quintuplet decade, remembrance of my birth. Well, that's awesome. I don't know if the Earth is doomed. They're doing really good for getting grease off here. It's excellent. It's excellent, right? You can thank Procter & Gamble for that. Tide, excellent. You can thank Procter & Gamble. Spray and Wash, 409. All that crap that you love to use. Are we smoking weed? Are you asking, or are you saying, or today is also the Battle of Iwo Jima during World War II? I don't know. For me, the greatest moment of World War II was those 16 Mitchell bombers taking off from the deck of the Hornet in rough seas and gale conditions and going in and bombing Tokyo, Osaka, right? First time in history that somebody dared to put heavy bombers on a aircraft carrier and shot the shit out of the Japanese with the Doolittle raids over there. That was it. That was tremendous. Right. You talk about a morale lift for the United States. That was it. Can you imagine the balls taking off? A fully loaded bomber from an aircraft carrier? Nobody ever believed such a thing could even be done. And the Japanese are like, where in the hell did they come from? China? No, man. Right. This 1K guy is Kelly. Kelly's kicking ass and taking names, right? Kelly, are you boycotting American products? They said Ontario, which I believe you're in the province of Ontario, is not allowing any American companies to bid on contracts now for the province of Ontario, right? A Lancaster bot flies out. Oh, that's really cool, Corky. Yeah, payback. It was a payback in the sense of more morale. Unfortunately, two of our planes went down. Yeah, that's cool. They have actual video of the planes taking off. The Mitchell bombers taking off, 16 of them. Unfortunately, 2 dropped down into Japan, and those guys were tortured and executed, but all the rest of them got to China and stuff. So, I mean, we're not supposed. Kelly, are you going to buy any? Are you going to go to McDonald's or what? Are you just going to eat at Tim Hortons now, or what the hell? Tim Hortons is part of, right, some kind of American company now. Oh shit, they're roasting coffee beans. Oh my God, it stinks so bad. Why do their coffee beans smell so bad? I don't know. Still buy Sensitive. Oh shit, that's funny. Diddy. Yeah, we haven't seen P. Diddy pop in tonight from General. I guess he's not in General Pop down there. I guess he's in a federal facility in protective custody. I don't know. Some guys would like to lay claim on him. What do you think? Not to put too fine a point on it, but, right, just to say, hey, here's what I did to the P-man when he came into the lockup, right? It's like they tried to rough up Martha Stewart when she first went in, right? Jostling and nudging and pushing, right? Did you get your rent yet? Well, I have to tell you, Blackbird is on the road and he's working, and I feel very confident that the rent will be here. Diddy is throwing orange parties in prison, so, right? I'm not worried about the rent, right? He's down there probably making good money with Sean in San Francisco right now, which is good. No worries. I don't press people on stuff. We are our brother's keepers, sisters too, right? Yeah, they have footage, Sergeant, of the bombers taking off, and the weather got terrible, and they had to launch 8 hours earlier than they wanted to because they were afraid that some Japanese boats, fishing boats, had reported them into, so they had to launch earlier. So they kind of ran out of fuel. Yeah, I bet you're all in account. All those forestry rules that are where your own can go. Well, you know, P. Norton had a terrible time here. Hey, John, thank you, John Brent, for $10. Great supporter of the channel. Great supporter. Thank you very much. $10 from John. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not happy about that because we had the Great Santa Rosa Fire of 2017, which was the first time in the history of America that a wildfire had gotten loose in a major, heavily populated city. And literally, we lost 6,000 homes in 6 hours here. And this area was totally traumatized. And you can watch my whole video series called The Great Santa Rosa Fire. I did a cinematic video that was nominated and accepted in the London Independent Film Festival. I didn't win anything, but just to be nominated was a wonderful, wonderful thing. All right, what's up, RM? No, I don't like the way they run California in a lot of ways. I think it's terrible, right? Taxes are too high. You know, cities are keeling over now. We're having a meeting as I'm talking right now. They're meeting over at City Hall to decide the fate of which schools are going to be closed here now. Okay? Right. Right here in this city. And as I said when I began, we have a high school here that only opened in 2002 or 2003 that's now going to be closed down. Not even 25 years later, this whole high school was built. Now it's going to be closed down, and we're still going to be paying on the bonds for years on that. Okay? Right? Yeah, all the schools are closed in here. Sonoma State University had to cut $30 million from the $28 million from the budget. So what did they do? They cut 7 majors. They fired tons of professors, tenured professors, associate professors, assistant professors, lecturers, and they killed the whole athletic program. Now tell me, who in the hell who's gonna want to go to this school? You know, my friend Magda comes in and she'll say, you know, they shouldn't have athletics anyway. Thank you, Travel Escapes. Thank you, $2. Thank you. They shouldn't have athletics anyway. Well, athletics, right, is a mainstay moneymaker for schools. And a lot of people that graduated just from Sonoma State went on a frontline basketball player for the Memphis Grizzlies. Right? A lot of people went on to professional soccer careers and all that. So it's important to have athletics. Very important. Same things happening down in Stanislaus. Cal State Stanislaus, Cal Poly. Right? Everybody's cutting back. Everybody's closing stuff. Well, we're not talking about academic rigor, but athletics have been a part of most college scenes since the turn of the century. It's how we produced our Olympic athletes. You think they just did walk-up for the 1904 St. Louis Olympics, the 1898 Olympics in Greece? These people came right out of Harvard and Yale and just went right over and competed and stuff, right? So athletics has always been a huge part of the program, right? Roger Bannister breaking the 4-minute mile barrier. Well, I didn't think trans people should be in women's sports, right? Because it just throws the whole thing off of records and all that stuff, right? So I don't think, you know, it's important that athletics are very important. Look at the money that's generated through athletics at colleges. It's tremendous. It is absolutely, positively tremendous. Yeah, but that helps subsidize a lot of the school. But, you know, we have a crashing population here. My super chat, so I sent it. Oh, thank you, Duncan. I appreciate that. Thank you for being a wonderful supporter of the channel. Thank you. Thank you. I was shocked how much people are enjoying these talks and stuff. Once we get down to Vegas, we're going to be pivoting to do street streams. We'll still have some of these kind of streams, but we'll be more on the streets and hanging out. So make sure you subscribe and hit that bell so you're a part of that coming up. I'm going to go down to LA. I'm going to be touring all the fire areas now that all the hubbub has come down. Malibu and all that stuff. So love you guys to be a part of it and see what's going on now, because they said like up in I can't remember the name of this town, but they said people are calling them zombies because they're wandering around their home sites, digging through the rubble, trying to see if there's anything of value in there, right? Pretty sad when you think about it. But I saw the same thing here in this town. And I never thought it would happen again in America. And then the next year, Paradise, California burned to the ground. Even worse, right? Yeah, a lot of professional football players have come from California. If you look at United States Olympic medals over the years, the overwhelming majority of those Olympic medals came out of Cal and Stanford and UCLA, okay? The overwhelming number of those medals came out of those schools. They were the backbone of Olympic programs, track and field, rowing, and so many discus and all that stuff. And then get drafted as a wide receiver. Uncle Johnny played for Boston College. Oh yeah, the Hail Mary, right? That was a great play. Doug Flutie with the Buffalo Bills, right? And then when they really needed him, they sat his ass down in the playoff game. What a mistake, right? Oh man, what a mistake. Don't get me started on that. That was a real mistake. But anyway, I think athletic programs are very important for colleges. They help, build team spirit, make you be a gracious winner or loser. Well, they used to do that anyway. Let's not get started. You don't like Flutie? What's wrong with Flutie? He was wonderful, right? I could tell you 10 Flutie stories, Amanda. Do you want me to tell 9 or what? Flutie Flakes. Remember them? Jumps. Maurice Bernard live. He plays Sonny Gorn's on the General Hospital. I don't know. Does anybody watch that anymore? I don't know. I thought all that stuff was dead. They used to have As the World Burns and Guiding Light or whatever, Misguided Light, whatever the hell it was, and Capital, and right, All My Chillin'. You know what the Bible says about idols? Well, what would you consider an idol? Right? I don't have an altar to Doug Flutie, right? But I can appreciate As the World Turns. Sorry, John. As a viewer, I can appreciate God's gift of athleticism for this person. I don't idolize him. I don't burn candles, right? I don't have a little gold Boston College helmet at home. I have a Ravens one. Does that count? Right. All my children, as the world turns. Right. As the sand through the hourglass, so go the days of our lives. Right. All right, whatever. Right. Whatever. Shadow of a geek, yeah, in town, hopefully drinking some water. I hope so. I hope he is. You know who Music Biz Music is. Who in the hell is that? Hey Maggie, how are you? Oh, I thought this guy was rooting through the can. I didn't know. Right here. I don't know. So, right. I never idolize anybody. I just enjoy a good game. No, Kilogo. Nobody's ever heard of him here. The interest in soap operas has increased since they started including frontal nudity. Really? No, come on. No way. On broadcast television? No. Right. Don't even tell me that. After Bianca Censori. I don't think so. Not that I can see. What's wrong with Flutie? I don't understand it. This college football had some glorious moments. I want to hear how you got to visit so many places around them. Well, right, through my work, right, all over Asia, working for Royal Bank of Canada. I speak Chinese, and it helped me out a great deal. My country responsibilities were China, Hong Kong, Taiwan, and the Philippines. Yeah, I was a Flutie fan. That's it. Been to Europe. I've flown around the world. Enjoyed it. I mean, I lived a life. I would have loved to have seen. I'd love to see Italy. I don't think it's ever going to happen. It's never going to happen. I've enjoyed. Yeah, thank you. Hey, 71. I haven't seen you for a while. Burger Planet enjoys Asia. Don't get me started on this guy. I've been in IP2 forever, right? Met this bird in person. I hung out with Captain Content, a lot of the same damn crew, Jacob, all those guys. I went to Paris and then I got on a train, went to a small town called Valence. What's up, Carpenter Jim? I tell the barber my hair can turn as gray as it wants as long as it... Yeah, I saw Cab TV. I said hi to him. Yeah. Yes, I did. Yeah. We will be together, get together, and do some content. Let's see. My pronouns are shut up, be quiet, listen to your parents, go to school, get an education, but number one, have a relationship with God. Well, there you go, Naomi. There you go, honey. That's the good Old Testament way to have it, right? That one-on-one relationship. Give me that old-time religion. Give me that old-time religion. Give me a good Jonathan Edwards hair-raising sermon. I'll be all happy. Right. Hey, Philip, how are you? Yes, hey Lee, make sure you're subscribed because I want you guys to be a part of the fun down in Vegas. Got some work to do at the church, but we got a lot of should be really prime time for street action because everybody and his mother will be out there. I don't know why the police are patrolling so heavily here tonight. All right. This town has an unusually heavy police force to it. What's the best crabs? What's the best crab cost anyways, Dungeness crab? It's usually like $9.99 a pound. The average, got another cup here, two of them. The average will be about 2 pounds, 2.5 pounds. So I got one regular size and 2 jumbos for Friday night. I'm going to be cooking up I already cooked the crabs last night. I'll have the video coming up tomorrow. But, yeah, I like to do it like roasted crab with the butter and the Old Bay and a little bit of Knorr chicken powder. Burger Plant enjoys eating where he seems. Yeah, he really went into. Once he got cut from IP2, it was pretty much over. Right. Right. You know, I was on Hollywood Boulevard with this guy, and you know, he's just so abrasive to people that people wanted to smash his face in down there. And unlike me, I carry pepper spray, but I've never had to unload on anybody. I've come close. But if somebody said boo to this guy, he unloaded pepper spray on himself. Right. Talking about what's up with all the fake extra virgin. Boy, P. Norton, I hope it's not fake. I got some stuff that's supposedly from Tunisia, from Uruguay. And I paid a fortune for that, and I bought another Star olive oil, which was like went from $11 to like $19 a bottle. I mean, what the hell? Kelly's boycotting us. Let's see. All right, thank you, Joshua. Take care. I always take a weapon with me everywhere I go, and thankfully I never got to use it. Oh, what's this parking go? What time is it? Oh, it's 5:48. Parking dude might be, I don't know, he's talking to these people. It's like, you better put money in that meter, you better feed it, we're going to give you a ticket. Roseanne, please don't ever, take a weapon. They never got to use it. Yeah, I'm licensed. I'm concealed carry license for California, but I never. No one will ever know. No one will ever know when I'm carrying. How many rounds you can do in 1 hour? I can do 3. You know, what are you talking about? How many magazines for my pistols I have? My Glock 19, my Beretta 92 FS, or my Walther P22? What are we talking about rounds? All right. Let's specify a little bit, because I will be on the range down in Vegas. I'm going to take my I'm going to take my Glock down. Crab for a crowd, yeah. Man, I love coming back with 2 big fat boys last night, Doctor. And 1 regular size. You got the Beretta 92 FS standard Marine Corps issue. Not that rounds, I mean. Which rounds are you talking about? Yeah, I'm going to be pocket popping the Glock because I have a laser dot for it. So I need to get that dialed in. It's illegal to carry a gun. Well, I would think so. You should make a papaya. Payaya. What the hell is that? Hey, Nelly. You don't see a lot of people smoke in California anymore. Make a papaya. How much you can in 1 hour? Can what? How much what? Of course I support the president. Why wouldn't I? Normally I carry Wilson Combat 45 with 2 side magazines. That's cool. For really, real serious carry, when I really feel like, because I've done a lot of dangerous street streams, more than anybody in the history of YouTube. And there's nothing that gives me more comfort than the 19 for jam-proof, top hat-proof, stovepipe-proof, no ejection bullshit problems or anything. Oh, that guy that got busted with the clamps. I got the video on that, right? Guy had like 4 buckets down there. And see, they don't know because the Department of Natural Resources guy, yeah, I got another one coming tomorrow, Doctor. The Natural Resources police sit up on the cliff and they look right down on that where we all crab along there, right? and they have these really high power binoculars, and they're observing us, right? And this guy had buckets of undersized crabs, so I know they busted the guy. He had to go down and empty all of his buckets out with his crabs. And then I'm sure they tore up his fishing permit. Right. Okay, so what are we saying here? What's that guy got busted? Yeah, with the Klan or Kamala. Look, Kamala's not my president. Really simple, okay? I'm A1 war dog, A10 war dog. Can you imagine that? Hey, Mustard Yellow, how are you? I've been pepper sprayed before by a prostitute down on Fremont Street last, I guess it was May, right? Some hillbilly, some toothless hillbilly. I guess she thought she was too good for prime time. I know that live stream's still up there. I don't know which one. Just look for the one that said I got pepper sprayed, and all that. That was like one of Amanda. But sadly, I don't think Amanda Hugginkiss was there that night. And that, to her everlasting regret, she missed that moment in time. And everybody said, you're the only person that we ever saw on YouTube that got pepper sprayed to continue doing the live stream. Right? Yeah, Ronnie was there. I saw it on the replay. It was great. Amanda's like, you got sauced, man. You definitely got sauced over there. That was something. Ain't nothing gonna stop me, right? I'm still not a member of Costco because it's too shaky whether Blackbird, it might be a waste for us. I don't know. Blackbird's like, we should go in on Costco, but it's a lot of money for us, so we're just kind of holding back, right? Just seeing if he comes across with the money. I just snorted and kept going. I just kept going, Terry. Right. And Terry, how is your recovery going, by the way? How are you doing? I just kept trucking, man. A little pepper spray, a couple million Scoville units of heat's not going to slow me down. But I was still tasting that crap 2 days later. Right. You can see Amanda Hugginkiss at home. Let me just record this. Let me get this slow motion, set a little cinematic music to it, right? Do a little light editing and all that. This is glorious. Oh, man. That hey, Revlo. Yeah, I don't know this asteroid, man. I guess it's going to be like Halley's Comet, Hale Bop, and all this bullshit again, and Comet Kahutek. Get everybody all fluttering like chickens. Man, let it hit. Right. By that time in history, people will be glad that they get annihilated on Earth by that time. Trust and believe. Right. Yeah, Y2K, Terry, remember all that crap? Give me a break, man. Don't leave your machine on overnight. I never turn my computer off, right? Hit me. What's going to happen in 2000? Oh no, all the nuclears are going to launch, and then what are we going to do? We'll have a black label or two. Yeah, I'm not getting castrated for the asteroid, right? Yeah, Y3K. I mean, give me a break, man. It was like, I've been through so many stuff. The worst was in 1986 with the return of Halley's Comet. Now, some of you weren't even born yet, right? And we're in the news. It's like 1985, right? And everybody, they're all fluttering like chickens. Halley's Comet. Mark Twain said you could see it up in the sky. It took up half the sky, right? It was the most amazing sight. People were scared, right? It's the end of the world. And then the thing comes in, and it's like this little, and I'm like, well, I'm going out to see Halley's Comet tonight. Walk out the door. You know, the news, this will be a good night to observe Halley's Comet. I'm like, all right, I'm all set. Let the show begin. Anytime you're ready, bring it on, baby. I'm expecting this thing with this, right, it's got dancing girls on the back of it, and right, shooting stars, and here it comes, right? It's going to make a portrait in the sky. And I'm like, what the hell? And everybody's the next day like, were you out watching last night for the comet? I said, no comet last night. Oh, you didn't see it? You know, Frankie had a telescope. You could have seen the thing in there, man. And yeah, even in the telescope, it was about that big. What? What? And I missed it? Right? That immediately turned me off to 87, whatever the hell year it was, right? It immediately turned me off. Then we had Hail Bop, Heaven's Gate, all that bullshit, and then we had Comet Kahootek, and nobody even listened anymore. Comet Kahootek or whatever, right? Heaven's Gate was the weirdest thing. I don't know how one person could have ever influenced Hail Bop, right? Yeah, when everybody was on drugs, right? It's like we had our napkins on, tied on. Okay, let the feast of Halley's Comet begin. You know, everybody's got their cat. You know, oh man, it's gonna be great, right? National Geographic. Da 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 da. Tonight, Halley's Comet, right? I was looking for that damn comet. I was just specking this guy. And, you know, and everybody's real sheepish, right? Okay. Right. Okay, well, there it goes again. We'll see in another 76 years or whatever, right? Holy shit. Right? All space phenomena has been a continuous and complete disappointment for me. I've probably seen 2 shooting stars in my life, right? I've seen the rings of Saturn. Okay, that was pretty cool. But other than that, I wouldn't even be able to tell you where in the hell anything is in the sky. I don't know. I grew up in Baltimore. What the hell do I know? We couldn't even see the damn sky for all the pollution and lights, and SpaceX launches are more impressive. Yeah. Well, you know what I mean, Melody. I mean, I'm waiting for the big show, right? And we're all anticipating. People are drooling, and here it comes, right? I mean, ooh, where is it? Where is it? Oh, don't you see it over there? Let me see where you're pointing to. Let me get behind your finger. That's it? That's it? That's the whole shebang. I'm looking at these people. It's probably not as big as you thought it would be, right? It's like, what girlfriends in the world didn't say that, right? And then you're seeing this thing. It's just like, I was more excited when the Wienermobile would come to town, honestly, because if they stopped on your street, everybody got a free wiener, right? Oh, I wish I was an Oscar Mayer wiener, right? It was some funny shit. It was when the space shuttle came over Oakdale, and I stayed up and watched it come. Oh, that's pretty cool, right? If comets were yeah, well, I'm sure Dr. Frankenstein, somewhere down on the odds boards, there's a proposition bet now. Will Comet Nebulon hit the Earth? And here's the odds, right? You can put your money down, take a long shot, no, right? It's probably 8-5, no, right? Put your money down. All right, you can already put your bets down for next year's Super Bowl, World Series, all that stuff. I love that stuff, right? I live for that stuff down in Vegas. I think I'm going to do some horse racing this time. I haven't done it in a while. I'm not sure if they're going to be running at Santa Anita, but they'll be running at Belmont or Aqueduct, right, or Pimlico or something. I don't know. Something will be going on. I don't know. Let's see. I ordered Girls for Tonight from Amazon. What is that, a new album or something, Alan? They're going to deliver that to Mom's basement by drone. And they're off. Right, Santa Anita. Right, I never would have believed they would have closed Hollywood Bar cooking food when the asteroid hits. At least I'll be entertained till the end. That's it, Revlo. We're going to be right there, high speed, things coming in. It's supersonic speed, and it's just a big flash. And, you know, maybe the live stream survives the gear and the smoke clears, and it's just like, you know, you have where the extinction event on Earth happened, right there. That was it, right there. And all the ash and cloud went up, and it's just like the temperature went down for the next 10 degrees. The new ice age came in. 50 Shades of Gray. I don't need the Hollywood Park. There's odds. Yeah, the odds will change. All it takes now is a tiny nudge to just change its trajectory. Yeah, a little bit of horse racing is fun. I haven't done it in about a year and a half, and I'm generally off on Sundays down there. So I think I'm going to try to get up in the morning and catch the eastern tracks and get the racing form. Hey, Muhan. Because I usually lose a slight bit because I can't really look at the horses in person. I mean, I grew up, I spent many a day at Pimlico Racetrack in Baltimore checking out the horses and petting stuff, so, right. I took Mr. Z in before, so I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, there's not much of it left, but there's some horse racing that exists. I used to bet in Vegas on the ponies. Yeah, that's cool. So you'll notice that the horse betting parlors in Vegas become smaller and smaller and smaller, right? So you have two seats by the phone booth next to the Keno. Let's see. The years when I learned all about coming out of the contract goes to the lowest bidder, almost DEI and affirmative actions. Live near Churchill Downs. Yeah, there you go, Terry. So, you know, because I like to get up early in the morning, and I think I prefer the eastern tracks because I'm more used to the variance, especially if it's a muddy day. I mean, I'll take any piece of junk that has, you know, these horses, they race these things right down to the nuts anyway. I'll take one of these 50-to-1 shots on crappy track. Yeah, Keno is just, you know, who in the hell has Keno anymore? Right? You get Keno on the computer, right? I mean, on the slot, right? Otherwise, you sit there and guys are just sleeping. I mean, that's it. Like, when's the show? Do I get a buffet ticket here? It's like, get the hell out of our casino. You mean you don't love me anymore? Get the hell out of here. Take your Keno. 62, 12, 9, 30. I drove harness races on the beach before, nothing better but a chat. Yeah, Corky, I've seen when they had Free State Raceway in Maryland, in Laurel, Maryland. We used to go down for the Pacers and Trotters. I used to bet anything that had Hanover in its name. Right, that was the big line out of Pennsylvania, the great trotters and pacers. Do you angry on me? Alan, did you graduate from school in Oakland or study Ebonics? Just wondering. I mean, dude, when a troll has trouble communicating, it's really like almost the end of the world, right? For civilized society. Horse racing, dog racing at Hialeah. Yeah, all over, man. New York, Maryland, and Kentucky. They still run the Triple Crown in those three. I don't even know. What's the guy saying, Mary? Do you... I don't know. I mean, he's like a fifth grade graduate from Oakland, California school system or something. What the hell is the guy saying? Go to the races was an American pastime. It was. But they determine now in the age of TikTok and 30-second videos that people don't have the patience for 10 minutes till post time or whatever, right? So it's not safe for me to gamble because I don't know when I have any self. Well, Philip, at least you know, right? I don't really gamble. I find it too boring. I like to use my mind, though. I love that. Right? But the Power Mutuals are taking 16% off the top. That's a hard handle to come. That's a hard thing to beat. Right? If you're civilized, capitalize that letter I. I like my money too much to gamble. I just find it too boring. I get too bored out, right? Right. Hey, how you doing, LA? Just get too bored out, right? Right, just too boring. All right, okay, hey Randy, to fill up a machine takes like $8 a spin. I'm not putting $8 a spin down on a slot machine. Are you kidding me? It's just too boring to me. I don't have the patience to sit there. Way more optimism than I have. Well, you can have, like, if I gamble, I have the $20 thing. I put $20 in. If I win, then I walk away. That's it. If I get to a sub game and win, that's it. Yeah, I'm just saying, I couldn't see what the hell the guy was saying. Please don't shoot me. I am sorry. Do you angry on me? It's like, do you know where you're going to? Is mom's basement right for you? Do you know what time dinner is? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what it is, doctor. I'm just trying to be a nice, I'm trying to be a nice person, right? Yeah, who's the person to be a fan club of? I mean, is it some soy boy or something? I don't even know what the hell it is. I am so scared. Who is Alan Walker? Is that you? Is that you? Well, welcome to the chat. I don't know where you live. Are you in, right, are you in, Orange Man bad, huh? Yeah, maybe that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to be nice. Maybe English is the second language. Yeah, there you go, Alan. Shit. Yeah, we get a lot of laughs in here. I mean, what the hell? We get serious. We go from one end of the spectrum. I'm really looking forward to going to Vegas, though. Right. But I've about given up on the food scene down there. If anybody has any suggestions, I'm not driving out of town. I can tell you that. Right. Yes, I am Alan Walker. I am, well, welcome to you, Alan, and I apologize. Okay, you're welcome. I just didn't understand. Okay, English is your second language. Like, I couldn't go into a French chat room and post, so I apologize. I apologize, right? I mean, I don't mean any, I didn't mean anything by it. Ooh, most people don't have their own fan club. Unless you like, do you like to sing karaoke? And, right. Where do I begin to tell the story of a love that's never been? Ooh, do 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 do. La da dee 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 do 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 do. And fill my heart, ooh, and fill my heart with ever-loving things and Howard Johnson's clam strips and things like that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's almost too much to bear, right? Right. Ryan O'Neal and Allie McGraw. Is Allie McGraw still kicking around, or what? I used to think she was a pretty nice-looking piece of wool back in the day. I don't know. A little slim for my taste, but right, she kind of blew off the scene there. I don't know, like Barbara Hershey, they just disappeared from the, I don't know. Right. It's like I can't look at Sally Fields without thinking of Gidget and the Flying Nun. Right. Oh man, I think that's about when American television load out right there. Just remember, Wayne Newton is still in Vegas. Wow. Wayne, go to the Golden Steer. Too expensive, Amanda. Too expensive. Right. Reservations and things. I think I would rather save my money to treat somebody here in town. Right. Didn't Allie McGraw go to Santa Rosa Junior College? I will look that up. Well, I know Natalie Wood grew up in town here. No, sir, I wanted to know what an actual person from Greenland. I do too, P. Nort. I want to know what life is like in Greenland. Right. I want to know, are people happy? Are they unhappy? What do you guys eat over here? Can we go out crabbing or fishing, right? What's it like to spend a day on a commercial fishing boat, right? Get the giant lobster tail, right? I'm interested. They had a restaurant many years at the Rat Pack after performing downtown. Yeah, it's owned by Denmark. They would go out to Andre's restaurant on 6th Street, downtown, Andre's. And then it closed down like 8 years ago. And they've been working on it like crazy now. When we go by, right, they're working in there. So Andre's might be reopening. That's where you go through with the valet parking in the front and everything. Would that not be wild if to have a meal at Andre's or something? They've kept it really low on the radar screen, but I can tell that they're doing it up. Wayne Newton is still doing his thing, right? Donkey Shane. Ooh, Donkey Shane. Ladies and gentlemen, Wayne Newton. Donkey Shane. Woo. Winnie and Ethel's Downtown Diner at Charleston in Maryland. Charleston in Maryland. I'm there all the time. They used to have the Blue Skillet was down there on Charleston. No, that was on Fremont. No, that was on Charleston, wasn't it? Charleston, Maryland. Okay. Tickets are crazy expensive. I don't know, Terry. I just don't have a lot of interest in. It's like Barry Manilow. Been there, done that. Oh, you know I can't smile without you. Can't live without you. If you only knew how painful it was to listen to you. You just can't smile during my show. Hey, Luce, it's minus 14 here in North Dakota. Man, it's going to be 70 here tomorrow. And I'm going to be outside doing yard work tomorrow. I have a lot of money. That's nice. As we say in Chinese, 我有很多钱. I have a lot of money. 我有很多钱. I am very happy. 我很高兴. Go live stream in Greenland. Wouldn't that be a fascinating place to go to open up people's eyes to the real Greenland, right? Street level Greenland. Right. Was the place we met. Second seat. Go Dutch treat. You were sweet. Oh yeah. That's it. Minus 24 last night. Man, loose. I mean, that's brutal, man. Is that even survivable? Did your place stay warm in that? Amanda loves my singing, right? She thinks I have a very wonderful voice. I even get complimented at church, right? Singing Immaculate Mary, right? Ave, Ave, Ave Maria. I get complimented, right? So, it ain't that bad. I am a cartel guy. You better not say that. You might not be in the chat tomorrow there, right? I mean, cartel's not the word that anybody wants to hear, right? Stove was a blasting. Does it do a good job, Loose? Does it keep you warm? Consists of a lot of meat and not much vegetables due to the harsh climate. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. Amanda Hug and Kiss thinks the Rancho diet is horrendous, right? It's like we don't ever see a green vegetable. You know, vegetables are almost unheard of, right? Potato and here and there and, peas, that's about it, right? And it's just alcohol, right? She said Friday nights are the absolute worst, right? We bring out the heavy liquor and that's it. Yeah, the cat cartel. I would head to Greenland. I think that'd be kind of like a pretty kind of neat adventure, right? And then head over to Denmark. And I'd say, hey, look, I've been to Solvang down in Southern California, Little Denmark. What do you think about it? Do you know Pablo Escobar? He was my grandfather. Yeah, I had him on a t-shirt, right? Pablo Escobar. Right? Holy crap. It was illegal to have these gang guys down in Mexico on your shirts, and everybody walked around with them on their t-shirts and shit. Trump train. So Matthew Clan, how would you rate Trump so far in the first month? Tomorrow will be 30 days, I believe, since he assumed the presidency of the United States as the 47th president of the United States. Are you pleased with what's happened? Do you know anybody that has been laid off or threatened to be laid off? In other words, has any of this stuff impacted you at all? Oh, there's Elon. There we go. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 3 out of 10. And money. So 10 out of 10. What's the best thing that he has done in these 30 days? What's the thing that you thought in your lifetime you would never see happen in terms of the presidency? Hey, Judy, I'm just curious. We got a real, and people tell you I'm a very middle of the road person, Right, but I'm fascinated to hear people on one side or the other voice their thoughts about stuff. He has lied, Rosie. You work for him, Elon. What the hell are you talking about? Lots of people would like to have a chance. I can buy you, literally. I want him to start doing mean tweets again. I thought he already had. What you're saying, Corky, is you're waiting for him to unload on Rosie O'Donnell again, right? Oh, and did you hear the poor saga of Ellen DeGeneres and her wife or partner over there in the UK? I guess somebody sold them a real shitty piece of land or something, because it's like a lot of it's underwater. And they want to drain the swamp or whatever, but the neighbors are like, no, you can't. So now they got to like move to another area or something over there. Wow. I mean, it's just like, phew, right? They want to just have somebody drain the swamp, and you can't do it. I don't know, having Doge figure out where all our money goes. Well, I know we've heard the president had, I'm ready to see what's going to happen with the Social Security. And make sure you subscribe. We have a lot of good conversation. Check out my morning videos, my podcast in the morning. So like and subscribe. But we had, we've talked a lot. I saw his news conference in Miami today, or his speech down there, and he started ticking down some of the stuff that was went over to U.S. aid or whatever. But I suspect 90% of the money has been properly allocated to things that, now whether we should do that or not is a different story. But let's just say that was a lot of our face in the world, right, to other countries, feeding operations and hey, baby, how are you? And putting aid where it's needed, food and medicines and things like that. And it was like our charitable face of government. So in a lot of ways, I kind of think we lose a bit of the goodwill of the world there. And I don't know. I just don't want us to look like a selfish country in the eyes of the world. I worry about our international standing. And I don't want us to be seen as bullies in the world. That's my biggest fear, right? I was reading an article about it and provided a link to the Doge. I was wondering if you have seen it. No, I haven't. If you haven't, just email me and just drop me the link. I can make it like new@gmail.com. Right? But I think a lot of people are curious to see. I hope we have a full audit that comes out that's published and vetted, right? Right, and not just the worst things. But I hope that the whole thing is, they have a bipartisan presentation that people can look over this stuff and really see can't get enough of this one. Hey, Mr. President, the world takes from us nonstop. We need to worry about ourselves. We do. Yeah, Escobar is not somebody that you want to, hey, uncoordinated. Escobar is not somebody you want to idolize or talk about. Right. We had a couple guys down in who's the other guy that got taken into custody by the U.S.? Right, the other Mexican kingpin. I can't think of his name right now. And they had his picture plastered all over when I was in Mexico City and Acapulco and, and everybody told me don't go to El Chapo. You weren't allowed to have that picture on anything, and it was everywhere, right? And everybody's like, you can't go to Acapulco. It's level 4. It's the most dangerous city in the world. And of course, that attracted me to go and spend time down there. But everybody had El Chapo. I went to the place La Garita Market in Acapulco, the very site that the Garita shootout occurred. It killed the Acapulco tourist industry in one day. In one day, the La Garita market shootout. I went to the exact market. That day killed Acapulco, because when I was a kid, everybody vacationed in Acapulco. The cliff divers, all that shit, wide world of sports. one day just killed tourism down there, and those gangbangers just took over. I went to the, you ought to see it. If you're not subscribed, check my playlist of Mexico. I got caught in a Mexican market by some real bad guys. I thought we were going to be taken away and shot. I'm running my GoPro, put it on the stick high in the crowd, and they came at me like bats out of hell. And I was surrounded. You can see the thumbnail of that. And that was a damn spooky day. All right, because I didn't think my friend Kev TV and I were going to get out alive. Right, it was so effing bad that day. But Acapulco was pretty damn cool. We had a good time. Skunk Ape, what's going on? I got lots of great travel videos of gone to places people told me not to go. The cab driver, I went up to La Rienza de Mia up there on top of the hill of Acapulco, and the cab driver's like, I'm not getting out. Right? And the cab's like, I'm not leaving this cab. Right? I'm not leaving this Uber. I'm in this cab. Right? And even a driver we were friendly with, had dinner with him, all kinds of shit. He's like, you got to be out of your mind. You got to be, yeah, there you go, Judy. And all I could think of was, today is the day I'm probably not going to come back from this live stream or this video. And yeah, I made it. Just like, remember when I was down in Ensenada and I got into that minivan, right? And all of a sudden we start taking off up in the hills like miles away. And I thought, well, this is it. This is the last ride. And Amanda Hug and Kiss would look at that and say, damn, it wasn't even on video, right? Right, American tourists killed, found dead, right? When I look back at all the stupid stuff that I've done on this channel and sticking that thing in people's faces on Hollywood Boulevard, the Tenderloin, Skid Row, right, Compton, Chicago, Detroit, when you think about all of the shit that I've done, live streams and videos where people have said, you'll never go here, you'll never go to Detroit, went. Livernois Avenue, the worst neighborhood in Detroit. You'll never go to the 16-mile road, Detroit, went. You'll never go to the south side of Chicago, went down on the red line, got the hell out, walked around the south side of Chicago. Oh, you'll never go to Compton. Check the video. You'll never go to Skid Row. Check it out. You'll never go to the Tenderloin in San Francisco. Check it out, right? Don't ever tell me there's a place in Baltimore. Don't ever tell me, right, I won't do something, right? This channel's done more crazy shit over the years than these goofballs that just stand on Hollywood Boulevard and make fun of people down there. All right, let's see what somebody's saying. I'm not getting out. Meantime, Rosa getting out with the camera and lights. Yeah, so that's it. Lots of good content. I'm glad I got it. I'm glad I survived it. I thought I was going to be dead in Acapulco. I thought in Mexico City, I said, this is the end. This neighborhood, Tepito. Baldwin Bankrupt went in there. He didn't even go 1/3 of the way in that we went in. And the deeper I went into this, because there's all kinds of counterfeit goods trades and stuff. And here comes a gringo with a camera in. And these guys were on walkie-talkies, and they descended on us like a plague of locusts and surrounded us. I really thought that they were going to take that GoPro and just smash it right there on the ground. And the guy's like, you know, get the hell out of here. Right. Yeah, I have a guardian angel. Yeah, when you had 4K, what's going on, Skunk Ape? For sure. Oh, man. That was some kind of shit. You can watch all the videos. They're down there. Mexico Adventures, Tijuana, Mexicali, San Luis, another level 4 area. Tijuana. I'd like to go back down to Tijuana with Kev again down there. Shit. Mexico City, Ensenada, all that. I got COVID. Oh shit, I'm sorry, Skunk. We thought you were going to die a few years ago. So we're lucky you're still alive, dude. We're lucky. Yeah. Hey, look, everybody that loves Trump is welcome here. Everybody that loves Kamala Harris is welcome here. I had, for the first time since 1968, I had to visit an ER for my own thing. Right. I had type A influenza. The first year I didn't get the shot, and I came down with really bad. I could barely drag myself into the hospital. There are still safe towns to go at the main Barrett and the beautiful. Yeah, I'm sure. Look, I'm sure there are, but they don't really appeal to me. I like to go where the danger factor is very high. It's like why I enjoy doing Las Vegas street streams in the really terrible areas and stuff. Not that I'm featuring people. It's not, like I said before, some people get their high climbing mountains. Other people get their high going down in submarines to visit the Titanic. Other people skydive. Other people race cars. I like to go out in very dangerous areas and live stream. That's my thrill. Yeah, kind of Death Wish stuff, but not. No street stream. Hey, Justin. Summerlin's a beautiful neighborhood. James gets mad at me like, that's not all Las Vegas. Is this where Rosie's going around and do? There's nice neighborhoods. People know that there's beautiful areas, wonderful areas in Las Vegas. Absolutely. I'd go to Syria. I'd go to Damascus. I wouldn't have any issue there. I would, Afghanistan might be a little red line, it might be a little, you never know when the tide might turn and it's like, somebody better would have won. Right. All of a sudden it's like, they got you by the hair and it's like, that's the end of that. How about Somalia? It's a holiday in Mogadishu. It's like, how can I get a cocktail in this town? What did he say? He said, are you kidding me? Yeah, Cherry. I won't do Baltimore City. Right. That's a city I will not do. I grew up there. I just think if I did a live stream in Pimlico or Cherry Hill or Walbrook, I guarantee you that at a minimum I would be knifed or beaten, robbed, and left for dead on the street. Too damn risky. Right? No way. I thought it was funny when the president of Mexico, Scheinbaum, or whatever her name is, pulled out a map from like pre-Spanish conquistador days, and it had Mexico all the way up to like Oregon. And Texas was there, and New Mexico and Arizona. And he said, this is what I want to go back to, right? Yeah, it makes for great content if you survive, right? I had woolly moments in Detroit, right? And look, I'm not telling you it's all rainbows and unicorns and blowing bubbles up your bum. I mean, it's some pretty scary shit out there, right? I mean, we've had our encounters, right? I've been assaulted multiple times, so right, it's the risk of the deal, right? If you're traveling, but your vacation mile, I think you need to shop elsewhere. You never know when the stuff's going to hit the fan. I mean, I would go to Iran in a heartbeat, but you might get caught in, right? I mean, right, Israel or in the United States might do a joint preemptive launch on, you know, all over the missile sites in Iran and Tehran, and you're right there drinking your nice tea in the parlor, and the next thing you know, it's coming on. You just got to be careful. You got to put your finger in the wind, and you got to see which way the wind's blowing when you go there. I'm just telling you, right? I'd go to Azerbaijan and Armenia and those places, no problem at all. I'd go to extreme on the border between Pakistan and China and places like that. All right. Yeah, take care, Adam. Thank you for coming in tonight. And once again, guys, if you're not subscribed, subscribe and hit that bell for all notifications. We will be out and about on the streets of Las Vegas every other night, or at least every third night, doing street streams, which are generally about 5 or 6 hours through the hoods and stuff like that. So you want to be a part of that. And then we end our night with a couple beers at the Atomic Lounge. And then we get something to eat. So I got crackhead squatters in my rent house, felon and convicted murder. Police say have not many options. Any advice? Well, I'll put it this way, Skunk, having grown up in Baltimore City, if you have an Italian neighborhood, go down there and flash a couple $1,000 and say, I need somebody to do something for me. And just go sit in your car, and within about an hour or so, somebody will come up and, what, you got something you need I should take care of something for you? Yeah, I've got a little bit of a problem with some tenants. Just tell us where. We'll even get the guy to change the locks. We'll see you at 5 o'clock. Come on back this afternoon. Right. Yeah, you said on account of you wanted to take us to take care of that thing. We solved that disposal problem for you. Right. A lot of people travel to Iran. The Iranian people are wonderful. As usual, you cannot mix up your feelings about the indigenous population with the leadership. There's a lot of people in Iran, especially in Tehran, that are very well educated, that they've been under the yoke of this theocracy since 1980, right? 79, 1980. And don't for a minute imagine that these people aren't, a good measure of these people aren't chomping at the bit to be done with this stuff, right? It's as harsh as communism in a lot of ways, right? But China's got no restrictions. You can do what the hell you want over in China. Nobody gives a flying F unless you go out with a sign and start demonstrating against the government. Then you'll be kicked out of the country. You won't be coming back again or whatever. But Iran is a different story. You really got to watch yourself in the Middle East. So the juice has to be worth the squeeze. Violent thoughts. Most people will just hire people to take care of the problem and extricate people and kick them out and give them a little bit of a love tap and say, if we find out you're coming back, we'll see you around. Have a good night. Let me tell you, a lot of landlords in America do that shit now. It's because squatters are a problem. And it's very hard. Like in California, it's impossible to get people evicted out here. Yeah, Tony and me got it. seriously, Skunkgate, you have to have a lawyer, and it takes a long time. Finally, one day, the sheriff comes to enforce the writ of eviction. It takes a long time, right? And then you're gonna have a tremendous amount of damage that's done to the property, right? Spite damage. You can ride a camel. I think the camel's much more dangerous. Shit. I won't go to Egypt because, not because of safety issues, but because the people hound you to death for money, right? You can't take a picture of the pyramids. You have to take it. I'm licensed for it, and we will arrest you. And people just badger you. It's one reason I would never ever go to India. Same reason. You can't even walk down the streets. I'd be interested in going to Calcutta and Mumbai and places like that, but you just have people hanging on you constantly, and the beeping of horns. My friend, remember Traveling Eddie, who I hung out with in Mexico City? Remember Traveling Eddie? Anybody remember the videos with Traveling Eddie? When Kev TV, Traveling Eddie, and I were hanging out in Mexico City. Anybody remember that guy? Yeah, this guy, Justin, lost his mind. He got so sick psychologically sick of being in India with all the constant horns, beep, 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 that he couldn't even find a quiet minute. And he ended up going back to Colombia, right, with his father. Come back to Mexico. Hey, I enjoyed Mexico very much. The Mexican people are wonderful, but they're getting tired of Americans retiring there. I guarantee you that's very problematic down there. And I never thought twice about going there. I wouldn't go to Juarez or something like that, right? Right across the border from El Paso. I mean, I wouldn't do that, but most places, people get along pretty good, right? You don't need fast American business. I don't know. I happen to think, Claudia Scheinbaum, that you're a pretty effective president. And I had to laugh when you pulled out that map of pre-colonial Mexico, where Mexico went from basically the Panama, what's present-day Panama, all the way up over Oregon, California, Utah, New Mexico, Arizona, Texas. Right? She said, this is the map that I would like to go back to. I've been to Europe, Philip. I would like to, if I was going to Europe, I would like to go to France and spend a lot more time. I didn't spend enough time in France. And I would like to go back and spend time in Belgium and Holland. Also to spend time in Germany and Italy. Just for the food scene, to explore the food scene. But, now I don't have the money that's, you just got to make do with what you have. Right? So it's fine. I'm not complaining. But, honestly, I would rather pour my efforts into charitable work now. I mean, I don't need to. So many people travel now that I can watch videos and see what people eat and all that stuff. You live 5 years in Germany, that's cool. That's cool. So it seems like a lot of people are pleased with the way the administration's going right now. And I think that we all have to hope our country does the best. Is it dark or can you still see me, right? We're going to head back to the Rancho. Mexico. Hey, Noah. I think she's a very effective leader from Mexico. She's smart, too. She didn't immediately respond with, we're going to put our tariff on you. she has sense enough to hold back and think about stuff, right? Canada went immediately nuts up there. So I don't know. Kelly's in Ontario. She said it's going to be a cold day in hell before I buy my Marlboro cigarettes anymore. You have to give that a big F you, right? Dun dun da da do 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 do. Oh wow. Amusements. Yeah. The president comes out, and I've been there at the square at the Mexico City. And once a year, the president comes out on the balcony of the National Palace, and everybody's like, "Viva Mexico! Viva Mexico!" And they fill up the whole. Yeah, I'm impressed. I mean, she's very, very, very intelligent and not stupid to just let her emotions roll. So I really admire her. I don't think so. Have you done a Irvine live? You did. It may run into some real. Yeah, I'd like to. I've been in Irvine when my daughter was looking for colleges way back when. We went down to UC Irvine, Santa Barbara. We got to Santa Barbara or Irvine, and we're walking around, and my daughters are pretty athletic, right? And they were varsity, they sports. And when they saw that UC Irvine, their mascot was the anteater, she just said, I can't do it. I said, what? We just got here. She said, I'm not having a mascot as an anteater down here. They both ended up going to UC Berkeley. So, but I would like to go down to Orange County. Yeah, take care, President Scheinbaum. Take care. Right, and she's can't do it. Right. It's pronounced Irvine. No, they pronounce it Irvine here. Irvine would be no E on the end. This is Irvine. Kelly, how's your favorite senator, Mitch the Bumbler McConnell, doing? I'll be down in Richmond, Kentucky. We can go out and there once was a ship that went to sea. The mate was a mighty sailing man. What's going on, Seal? It's almost beer time. I don't know what time it is. It's time for me to get something to eat. Mitch and Nancy need to retire. Irvine is it's the biotech capital of the country there. They do a lot of biotech stuff down there. So you have a lot of office buildings, you have a lot of research laboratories. I don't know anything about the neighborhood. Yeah, I got another one coming up, Seal. I got a couple real beauties yesterday. And a normal size and a couple big fat boys, so So I got that video coming up. One of them you actually get to see me real one. I went over to check it, and damn, I had a fat boy on the line there, which was kind of nice. I don't know. We got guys crossing the streets. I caught crabs. They were hard to beat. Oh man, went to UCSB. Yeah, Santa Barbara's a beautiful campus. They really specialize a lot in swimming. Their swimming teams and beautiful campus. Santa Barbara's beautiful. You can see my cinematic Santa Barbara video. I mean, it's really a nice town. Beautiful, easy to boondock in. I didn't have a speck of trouble. Really a good time. Beautiful harbor area. I should go down there lobstering, catch a couple spiny lobsters to eat. RU Drive. Oh man, this Ebonics is killing me tonight. No offense, man, but no offense, but good Lord. Bum bum ba doo 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 bum 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 ba doo. Oh brother, oh brother. Mate was a mighty tale and I noticed that a lot of the food trucks are not running right now. I think because people are afraid of being rounded up in the immigraciones raids here. So a lot of we're really down on food trucks right now. Right, tremendously lower number of food trucks out here. Yeah, I'm really shocked how many people just aren't operating right now. Let's go down here and see if the Metote is open in the hood tonight. Let's see. Oh man. Yeah, the old studio fake driving trick. A lot of our Hispanic vendors. Yeah, I'm just seeing about half of our food trucks have disappeared here. And they're just not operating right now. We'll take a run down here, down the Avenue of Love. Let's see if we can tighten that picture up a little bit there. There we go. We'll see what's going on. Oh boy, I guess we'll go a wider angle. Mate was a mighty sailing man. Do 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 do. La da da. Boop boop boop. Scooby Dooby Doo. Ba ba da ba ba boo boo boo. Ba ba da. That's where we got to be damn careful. We got people on foot around here. All right, let's see what's going on here. This guy was like pressuring me here. Too many people in line here. Let's see what's going on. All right, here we go. Oh, it ain't that bad. I guess. I don't know. Oh, shit. Everybody's coming in. I don't know. Let's see what's going on. Oh, brother. Had Mexican in a long time. The kids in Rosa are going to have their, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Did they vote to finally turn that down? They should have never built that high school. Right, we're going to be paying on the bonds in the neighborhood for the next 10 years. The goofy bonds. We're at Tacos El Favorito. Oh, man. hope they don't poison me. I'm a gringo coming in. No, I'm at the Tacos El Favorito tonight. Oh man, I got to see the board here. All right, let's see. Burritos. I don't want any burritos. Yeah, I was live when it was on Zoom, but the Press Democrat website would have what the outcome was. The meeting began at 6. I don't know how long it's going to go. But can you imagine, all those bonds have to be paid off. And it was a terrible high school anyway. Absolutely terrible. I lived in that neighborhood. I sent my kids out to Annalee High School. No way I was going to go to Elsie Allen. Hell no. All right, let's see. Hi, could I get the carne asada meat platillos, please?
Carne asada, please.
Yeah, the carne asada, and could I get the corn tortilla?
Yes, it comes with it.
All right.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's all.
So what?
That's all. I want the carne asada platillos.
Yeah, carne asada plate.
Yeah, plate. Yeah, the carne
Yeah, corn tortillas, right?
Yeah, with corn tortillas and a couple of corn chips, okay?
And the chips?
Yeah, that's all. Thank you. We should go over to Mitote and have a beer. Let's check the money situation here. Yeah, I guess we could swing a beer. I don't want the food to get real cold. I'm getting the carne asada plate, which is really good here. Hey, Shimei, how you doing? This place is voted one of the top 10 taco places. Taqueria in America. These guys do a hell of a business here. And across the street is our Rancho Mendoza Supermercado. Yeah, well, I don't think Elon himself will be going into Fort Knox, but I guess they're going to audit everything. I don't know. Hell, I don't know what the story is. Man, this guy's ladder is up so high. This guy could clip a power line or something. Holy crap. Dude, I hope you got clearance going down. June is busting out all over the rivers and the plains, as the young Virginia creepers keep grabbing the bejeepers. Boo 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 boo. Because it's June. Yeah, it was at a camera view. Some guy had his pickup truck. The ladder was set upright, a really tall, like 16-foot ladder. Just because it's June, June, June. Oh, man. Yeah, we got to do some Rancho work tomorrow. Oh, brother. Yeah, the Boring Company. So what's going on, Kelly's? Kelly's boycotting American products here. No more Marlboro cigarettes. No more Jack Daniels. Yeah, so Kev was streaming. I'm not sure what changed. I mean, he's like that. He'll go for like 8 months and not live stream, and then he'll just be live streaming a lot. I'm not sure what the heck happened. Grass are growing fast this morning. When I went out, all I could smell was almond blossom. My almond tree bloomed beautifully. Oh, brother. You can't be in a hurry with this place. One thing you never want to do is rush a Mexican. Ever. Ever. It's bad enough I'm a gringo here these days, right? Oh, man. I'm like a white boy in a 98% Mexican neighborhood here. Wow, that's terrible, Joni. They had a video of, yeah, I saw what's going up. They had a video of a car that went over, it flew off the overpass and landed on the highway below. I don't know if you guys saw that. That was pretty effed up. I love my almond tree. I gotta conquer that tree of doom. That's the last thing. I should have had that thing totally removed. Right? Guy's like, oh shit, a gringo. Not a lot of Mexicans smoke. That was terrible. That car flipped off the overpass and down on the highway below. I had to let it dry up a little bit before I go out, so tomorrow I'll begin my work. Guys work hard. This place is always slammed. Always slammed.
Solid plate, right? You
Yeah.
want something to drink?
No, I'm okay. Thank you. Their drinks are too expensive. But they sell the good Jarritos. Thank you.
Can you push forward?
Yeah, I'm gonna put this in. Yep. They're always very polite here. Thank you. All right, there we go. That's where you got to be damn careful pulling out. People riding bikes and walking right across this exit here. This is unfreaking believable right here. Zero visibility. That would look all right. I don't know. Let's go down the avenue a little bit here. Is the Mitote open tonight? I don't know. Sometimes it's open, sometimes it's closed. They can't figure out what the hell they're doing. Looks pretty weak in there right now. Hey Eddie, how are you? Man, this neighborhood's like Night of the Living Dead. Yeah, I picked a perfect time. You're going to Palm Springs. I'm going to Las Vegas. The weather is going to be absolutely glorious in Las Vegas. Absolutely glorious. Then I got to come back and start my allergy shots. And Amanda, hug and kiss. This should make your day that might go into anaphylactic shock. I don't know. I don't know, honey. I wonder if the fortune teller is still around. Yeah, her car's still there. Man, that night when we were casing the place and I was asking Shemay, do you think we should go into that? And she's like, oh, I don't know. And just as we were about to break the plane in the entranceway there and go in, she pulls up in her Jeep. Could you imagine if we were in there snooping around? Holy smokes. I mean, you gotta be kidding me. Right. All right, we're going to turn around here if we can. Let's see. Let's see what I can do here. I mean, holy crap. Could you imagine that? Right? We get busted out. Like creeping around somebody's property like that. Oh, man. Man, that would be brutal. Oh, man. Who doesn't love the hood, huh? I live in such a colorful place. This ain't Escalon, brother. Yeah, we're down about half of the food trucks aren't even running right now. There's too much of a fear of immigraciones and ICE. No kidding, Callie. It's only a matter of time. This city is a prime target right here. I'd say 1/3 of the Mexicans probably aren't, documented. So, but they work hard. We don't really have a lot of gang problems or anything. Yeah, a lot of people are in hiding right now. Man, I can't wait to get a beer. We have a lot of cops here. Oh, man. Good thing we didn't go to the Mitote. The liquor is closed up right now. Yeah, it's wine country, but this is the county seat here, and it's 200,000 people here, so it's a pretty rock and rolling area. And I live in the hood here. Well, we got a special treat tonight. We got some Mexican food, huh? I have much easier time parking on the street now, right? Because so many people have moved out of the neighborhood. I guess I gotta feed the cats. Here's this weirdo like Marx's cousin, Friedrich Engels. I'm gonna have to feed the cats. Yeah, it's 55 degrees. We're gonna be inside. I'm waiting one more day to hang up the new banner. It's chilly. Let's get you guys on the stick here. Oh, man. I have to feed the cats. They're cotton. Bird is on the road working. Oh, man. My favorite 4-letter word, work. Yeah, it's pretty damn cold here, Luce. This ain't fit weather for anybody tonight. Oh, man. This weather will curl your sack, dude. Oh, man. Make sure the wall of sound is intact. Right. There it is. Yeah, we're looking good. Anything stolen? We look good. All right. Oh wow, Mahan. 30 degrees in Houston. That's brutal, dude. Brutal. All right, home sweet home. All right, I guess we're gonna have to feed the cats. On account of birds away. I'm gonna take care of them, Amanda. Angus Kisses. I fed them this morning. I'm gonna feed them now. God forbid they be hungry for 10 minutes. All right, let's see. Chips. Gotta give me one damn salsa. I think the brother could have done me a solid, right? All right. First thing I gotta do, I got a whiz. Reminds me of my basketball days. Set that screen and pick, man. Pick and roll, baby. Pick and roll. Man, I wish I had some salt. The guy gave me all busted up chips. All busted up. Oh, I might have some soda. Saves the day. Let's see. Oh, yes. Woo! Woo! Southwest style. Bite me. There we go. Oh, man. Bite me. Let's hear. Oh, shit. I forgot my hands are bad. Oh, we might not have salsa tonight. This might be from 2011. Oh, smells alright. Let's see. Oh, shit. I wonder if it's rotten. Alright, it's okay. Alright. Let's see what the cat situation. Oh, damn, the whole crew is out here. What are we doing? Oh, man. We got the whole doggone crew out here. Even baby socks. Like a racehorse. All right, let's get these maggots fed here. Oh man, cats. All right, let's go outside. We'll probably get our. We take our life in our hands by going out here. Look at this. Man. The whole crew. The whole crew. Oh, man. All right, let me get out the door. Simba, all right, now you're not going to eat because you ran inside. All right? Damn, man. Oh, shit. Now you're not going to eat. Where the hell did that cat come from? You gonna eat or not, or are you gonna be a dick? Wow. know who the hell you are and where you came from. I guess it's like Eddie Haskell or Lumpy Rutherford spending the night tonight. Looks like all kinds of good joy juice. Easy, no fighting. No fighting. No fighting. Get the dry food. No fighting. No fighting, boys. All right. Let's get the dry food. All right. Oh, man. Don't jump up there. Everybody to behave. What are you looking at? We have a pecking order of feeding here. I don't know who in the hell that cat is. Where in the hell did you come from? Ah! Simba wants to muscle in. Oh man! Yeah, Baby Socks is here. But now Baby Socks gets bullied by the other kitties now. Baby Socks is under the chair right there. We do have a crew. Oh, man. All right. That chore is done. That's it. All right, let's get set up in here. Oh, I need a beer. Oh, 55 degrees is brutal out tonight. Whoo! Whoa! Is that wide angle or not? Let me see. I don't know. Looks the same to me. All right, let me wash my hands here. Oh, man. We'll try to enjoy some chips. Chips are all busted up. Thanks, bro. At least one nice thing here, you can always get Mexican food just a couple minutes away. All right, here we go. safety button. I don't even want to know what date this is. It's like 1955 or something. Experimental salsa for Americans. Right. All right, let's get the chat on here. Oh, man. Right. Let's have a beer. Who's up for a beer? Hey, Jen, how are you, babe? Who is up for a beer? Do 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 bum 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 ba do. Let's see. Do the Elon twist and shout. Who doesn't like that? All right, stand by. And shout. All right, there we go. Who doesn't like that? Stand by. All right, there we go. All right, there like that. Stand by. There we go. Kill that. Control plus. All right, now I can see the chat. Man, it is icy tonight. Cold tonight on the Rancho. KOLD. Man, I wonder if there's one damn good chip in here. You love that basketball sound? I love that. All right. We don't have any mouse problems here, rats, anything. So we got Blackbird is off the premises tonight. All right, we're trying to find one decent chip in here. My night has gone beautifully tonight. How about yours, Jen? God never give you a napkin. Oh, they did. They gave me napkins. How about that? Oh, man. All right, there we go. What's up from Florida? I guess Georgia? Correct. I'll take states for 200, please. Yeah, I'm having a little bit of Mexican tonight. I'm having a cocktail right now. I don't like sour cream. I never have. Tomorrow night we got to make the soup. Not going to do a lot of heavy shopping. I might not eat any. Blue water pump went out of blues. Oh, the water pump went out. Damn. Cheers, Seal. Seal, are you popping one tonight with me? Damn, where is a decent chip in here? Right. This ain't Escalon, brother. Beer 30. Damn, it is beer 30 here. So So what a great stream tonight we've had. Isn't it nice to have a place everybody gets along? Delicious. This is my own salsa here. Thank goodness I had one. Because the guy gave me this little job here. And this is so watery. I hate that. I hate a watery salsa. And I think, yeah, I don't even like that crap. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, man. Shout out to Cheryl S. Escalon, what a town, man. This ain't Escalon, brother. I guess they were on the house, I don't know. This is a $15 meal. Why'd you throw it away? Man, we have everything here except food from the turn of the century around here. Right? You know my theory on that, June. Has to do with the Arctic explorers and Shackleton and all those great names. All good except the ill-fated Franklin expedition. It didn't, sugar is an ingredient. Yeah, salsa should be thick. Oh, man. All right. What we got here? We got our tortillas. I asked for flour ones. We got our silverware. Let's see what she looks like here. I don't usually eat this much, but oh man, yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah, I'll pass on the avocado. Got everything there. Yeah, she's alright. She was in earlier tonight. I think it had corn syrup. You can't drink that. Pardon me. You can't have that, June, huh? Hey, Catherine, I'm doing okay. Thank you. I can't keep up with you usually. You're the one that's always out and about all the time. Oh, man. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good. I don't want to drink that poison. Wow, June. That's hardcore, honey. That's hardcore, man. That is hardcore. Man. I actually found a plate around here. Oh. Everybody says, oh, that's just like one really gross fraternity house you live in that property. Everybody's always drinking all the time. Everybody's always drinking and blah, blah, blah. Oh, man. I say learn to live with it, baby. I don't like refried beans. I don't like that stuff. I should have asked for black beans. Oh, boy. All right, these are allegedly corn. Tortilla. Oh, man. I did a Costco run. Hit Lowe's for daughter-in-law's birthday gift. So busy. Ooh, was Lowe's busy today? I would think Wednesday would be a good day to go, as like opposed to Saturday or something. All right, let's see. We got our fried. That's good. All right, let's grab a little of this this meat here. There we go. Grab a piece of that. Right. They don't short you on the meat here. Right. And we'll get this bad boy all set here. All right, there it is. And now we're gonna put a little tomato on there. Right, a little bit of avocado. Right. Load that baby up right there. All right, we'll put a little bit of Spanish rice on there, like a super burrito. Right there it is, right there. I don't know why this damn thing won't stay closed. All right, let's see what this green goo is. Let me see. Oh, man. Great day for Costco. I don't know. This stuff is just too runny. Let me get my regular salsa here. Ooh. Oh, man. I'm surprised I could even get this open with my hand tonight. I thought, oh shit, I'm not even going to get to enjoy any salsa tonight. What's up, Sergeant? What's going on? We're doing a little Mexican tonight. A little feast here. Oh, yeah, if you press the hearts, yeah, everybody hit that heart button. Hit the heart. Yeah, there we go. See, you can really make those hearts fly. That's it. Burritos. I think burritos are too heavy for me too. I don't like burritos. It's too dense. I agree. I thought you had critters in the kitchen. Amanda Hogginkiss would say, of course there's critters in the kitchen. It's just one big fraternity house over there. I never really drank Bud Light. The boss loved that for years. Burritos are too much for me. Too much. Yeah, good beer. This is pretty good. They do a good job up there. I just don't like their salsa. It's just always really watery. just don't like burritos. They're too heavy. They're too much to deal with. What's the best piece of advice you received? Always take the high road. I don't know, Gordon. This tastes pretty doggone good. Listen to Ramsey. He thinks he knows something about food. I don't know how Blackbird's doing, Sergeant. You would know. Yeah, come on over and cook. I have no idea how Blackbird's doing. Freezer meals, if you can manage that. What does that mean? Oh, for Ramsey. Imagine you're running your restaurant and you lose a Michelin star and you fire the whole restaurant staff. That's what you're dealing with this guy. Yeah, the only thing I don't like is refried beans. But every year, Ramsey's really nervous when the Michelin ratings come in, right? Imagine, he's like, can you imagine the bloody trolling? If I lose me another star, right? What will they say? What will they say? I lost another star. Oh, Ramsey's going downhill, but he's losing it. Your damn commercials for Hexclad are everywhere. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah. He'll blame me because he got too distracted over here. Right. Too bloody. I just don't like refried beans. I'll have a taste of them. All I hear about is Hexclad. A lot of these YouTubers are humping that stuff. I got offered to do a promotional video. I said, hell no. I said, sorry, I don't pimp out my channel. Oh, man. Right. Go take that with one of the other. Dime a dozen. Oh, you saw those commercials? And Martha Stewart got a higher rating on the Super Bowl commercials than Gordon Ramsay. How do you like that? Right. The most likable Super Bowl commercial personality. Oh, it was bloody rigged with that old broad, me nemesis. It's me nemesis It's that yank me nemesis, Martha Stewart. I don't know what it is. You know, so many people come out with cookware over the years. Come on, guys. Really? Get yourself a cast iron skillet, learn to season it, and enjoy life. You're welcome. Especially being that his nemesis is female. I actually don't think he really cares about you know, I don't know what he cares about. He's got a lot of daughters, you know. I don't know what he cares about, you know. I'm not really sure. What's your deal, Ramsey? Ramsey's like, bloody hell, I thought she died, right? Oh. Thumbs down with that cookware. I have no idea. First, they had to remember the Gotham copper clad with the nothing sticks to it. Right. People were like, I couldn't even get my eggs out of the pan. Right. It was so bad. Just because you have an Australian come on and do a commercial for it, right? I have the Cuervo Silver here. And actually, if I'm going to drink tequila, my number one preference is Herradura. And number two would be Cuervo Silver. I don't play the game of Patron and all of that bullshit, right? We're Club Aluminum, loved it. Good and thick. Yeah, but Catherine, everybody freaks out about aluminum, right? Hexclad. I really don't know what the standard is for restaurants. Like if you go to the Culinary Institute of America, and when you graduate, your parents give you a set of, you know, top of the line chef cookware. I don't know what that would be. But I know restaurants don't use AOS. Okay, I never saw, well, maybe some, but they don't use AOS. Dilute. Catherine. I use cast iron. AOS. Circular. AOS is any old shit. I only need my wok, my skillet, and a pot. That's it. Yeah. I don't know. I just find tequila just too rough for me. Too rough a drink. Right. Because I like my liquor always straight up. I don't use it like a mixer. Yeah, but that's good. You do need a very thick pan. A very thick pan. I've had margaritas, yeah. Yeah, I can't even finish this stuff. Right, I'm just gonna eat the meat. That's it. Have a little more of the rice. That's it. I like my liquor straight up. At most, I'll have it on the rocks or something. It's like I want to see the shot they're pouring for me. I don't want to get confused with the ice in it and all that. Anybody want the refried beans? Yeah, tequila is for when you want to punish yourself, so. All right, I don't think we're gonna have, I think we'll save the corn tortillas. We're not gonna eat the, try a little more refried beans. Refried beans just aren't my thing. I should have remembered to get the, damn black beans, which I like. Vodka tastes off when you feel it. I just don't get a lot of taste out of vodka. It's pretty tasteless, right? Velveeta. They still do Velveeta? I couldn't do Velveeta because it reminded me of growing up on government cheese blocks. Right? I mean, when the whole hood would line up to get blocks of cheese. Plastic forks. Right. Sorry, thank you, Dragon Man. After that, I could never do Velveeta again. You know why, Shimei? Because it has oil in it. Man, we had to line up 100 deep for the government cheese blocks. Zombies. Mine was stuffed with Velveeta. The bun was delicious. Yeah, what about the Velveeta part? Zombies. Mine was stuffed with Velveeta. The bun was delicious. That means that the filling was tasteless, right? Barkeeper friend. I got that. I really have to work all my pots to clean them up. I like skee ball. Bag it with the odd bite. Here were you talking about fake cheese, it seems a little late. Ramsey's talking about who? Martha Stewart. That's there's a cheese sauce package. Yeah, I don't know. It was a different time, Naomi. You would have cried to see me in line. When they make my life story one day, there will be the tractor trailer with the government cheese. I had some beef here, a little bit of Mexican, enough of me being poor. Cheese mix. I guess that was kind of a waste tonight. I hardly ate any of it. Just can't eat that much food. Ooh. Oh man. And sodas. Spray can cheese. Yeah, my father liked that cheese whiz that would come in a can. How did you get the house? Well, I grew up in Baltimore. I'm 3,000 miles away, right? I mean, my life went all over to China and everywhere. So, did you get the? Yes, I did. So, I'm gonna put a video tomorrow, Melody, tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to talk about these mean old corporations tomorrow. These heartless corporations with all their gutless layoffs. Oh, man. Spray can spam from there. What a bloody delight. Pardon me. It's as bad as... bad as treacle syrup. Gordon's treacle syrup. I bought a house back in '92 for $95,000. Well, I didn't pay a lot more for this place. And it came with half an acre and 2 buildings besides the house. So I reckon I did okay on it. It's what we call dumb luck. I didn't have any hand in it. Right. Just that the luck of the Irish. The picture show. All right, take care, Naomi. Good night, babe. Well, I needed a place to stay. I didn't even think about an investment. Get out. My syrup is bloody genius. It's called Gordon's treacle syrup. Right. It was what was before they had like it was made with cane syrup. It wasn't made with corn. Right. And you use it on like pancakes and stuff like that or baking. They call it treacle. I got 3 payments from life insurance policies. I had on a few people. Wow. Buy some and fill me wallet. Different name. Different side of your family. The successful side, right? Oh, bloody hell. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, treacle syrup. Comes in a can. Gordon's treacle syrup. It's just a sugar cane syrup. Look at Ramsey tooting his own horn. All right, guys. guys. Well, it's been 4 hours. It's been another fun stream tonight. I really appreciate you guys being here. Had a wonderful time. I'm going to go ahead and close that. Tomorrow I've got a lot of work to do on the Rancho. It's dry enough that I can get out there and start getting the bushes trimmed up and everything else. So I've got to see about getting some of those low branches cut on the tree of shame and all that shit. So that thing's gonna drive me crazy. So if you haven't hit the thumbs up, please take a second to do so. I really appreciate it. Check out the vids, and tomorrow I'll be putting up the crabbing. And thank you guys. Hope you're enjoying the podcast and all that. Have a good night. Thank you, moderators.